Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. All right. Stream looks good. All right. Cool. Good. Good. Okay. New area. Nice. Forgot about. It's like bigger than I kind of thought it was going to be. Actually. Yo, what's up, Koala? Did you pull Supreme Chief? Not yet. Yo, what's up? I hate furries. What's up, bro? I didn't pull her yet. I didn't pull her yet. What's up, Not Kang? Dropped Enfield because it substantially exacerbated my gooning addiction. Well, you got to look out for your, you got to look out for your health first and foremost. So, like as sad as it is to have to sign off on the resignation letter of an Endfield Industries employee, I feel like you got to look out for your health is the most important thing. So, new goods. Oh wait. Oh, nice, nice. We gotta level up. Yeah, we gotta start leveling all that up. We need major Wuling bill income increases. First, I'm gonna do my credits because I'm a Oro Barrel slave. 4 pulls off the 120 pity. That hurts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That is pain. That is certified pain. Dude, like I've said this before, but it always hurts having to go deep on pity like anytime. Bro gooned too close to the sun. Bro, Icarus is gonna be one of my favorite myths. It's gotta be one of my favorite phrases. Bro blanked too close to the sun. It basically fits anything. Think about it. At least you can watch someone else play. All right, that's good. That's good. That's what truly matters if you think about it. As long as you can watch the Volpez TF broadcast, that's the important thing. That's what we all really care about. Okay, where are my ore berries? Okay, where's my currency? All right, fine. Nice. Let's do one more. Why not? Oh my god, you're kidding. I can actually do this to get 400 and I can go get those. Kind of expensive, kind of steep, but it's fine. Yo, what's up, Kevs? All your savings got eaten by Soup, the Supreme Chief? No way, bro. No way. The Supreme Chief wouldn't do that. right? Not our Supreme Chief. Yo, what's up, Glenn? Got Soup on the free 10 pull. Wait, does that mean you hit the 0.8% chance? Everybody who lost their 50-50, go get that guy. Everybody who lost your 50-50, you know what to do. Vent your rage and your frustrations upon the pariah. That's the healthy thing for society to do, by the way, in such a situation. Have you seen Slay the Spire 2 blowing up recently? Hope we get a mode like that. Okay, what is Slay the Spire 2? Because I've seen that it's been blowing up. I took a special interest in its career. Palpatine reference. I took a special interest in it when I saw that the devs, or like the dev or whoever, whatever it is, posted some little meme about how Slay the Spire 2 was like eviscerating Marathon on the Steam charts, and I just thought that was like really, really funny and based, and like Omega Giga Ultra based. But what's the game mode like? You have a cryo team? Will you get Tangtang? I will be getting Tangtang, yep. I will be getting Tangtang. I'm gonna do a trial again. I kinda logged in last night a little bit and kinda played around, but I'm gonna like pull her and stuff here in a little bit. Maybe like once to give people like time to trickle in, and then we'll go for it.
Careful, that enemy looks really powerful.
I lost 5 out of 7 50-50s? Alright, your sentence has been what do they call it? What's the word for it? Commuted? So you need 2 Tangtang combo skills before you hit the battle skill, ideally. Oh, my water spout went away. Oh. So I can do that. Do this, right? It's a deck builder? Oh. A deck builder like... A deck builder like Chaos Zero Nightmare? Something like that? Like, I wonder if you want to stagger your... Man, I love Tangtang. I wonder if you want to stagger your cryo application so that you can... No, you probably just want to go balls to the wall with cryo application and just keep doing it until you get 2 of her combo skills, and then you just unleash everything. It's kind of what I'm feels crafting right now. Because by the time you get her 2 water spouts, and then you can do her like skill to do the susceptibility, you can probably have a last right combo skill for cryo vulnerability, and then you can have like your other buffs ready to go, and then you kind of just like smash your keyboard and win, I think, at that point. It's a rogue. Oh yeah, I never understood the difference between roguelike and roguelite. Are they the same thing, or is it like one of the, like... Yo, what's up, Robert? Nice to be around. It's nice to have you around. Nice to have all of you guys around. Thank you. It's good to see everybody. Excited to dive into 1.1 a little more deeply. I think my account or just luck is good because Gilberto was only 50-50 to pull. Oh. Oh. I've been pretty lucky in with my account. I can't really complain. Okay, I think we're gonna save our dailies. Once we get Tangtang, we'll be spending energy to like upgrade her, so we can do the dailies then. Alright. Is there anything else I need to do? Should probably do what I can for Wuling Bills. Wuling Bills are gonna become very important, no? Like ultra giga important. Tangtang is really flashy, felt satisfying to use her on field. I think that using Tangtang on field, wait, does this mean mine is the best out of everybody? Wait. Versus local. Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, no, I think that having Tangtang will make Last Right, like a Last Right team, more enjoyable. Because like I like Last Right, and I wish I could on-field her, but I just really don't like having to do her full normal chain with the Great Sword. Just like on like a vibes based. It's just not as like the Great Swords are just not as fun. Yo, what's up, Trinity? Good to see you again. What's up? I've lost all my 50/50s to Yvonne, so it doesn't feel super terrible. Wait, how many Yvonnes do you have? What the heck? Oh, I lost a 50/50 to Gilberta on Yvonne's banner. So I have Gilberta P1, actually. Which, yeah, it doesn't actually feel as bad. It really doesn't. Only got soup to 54 because no T creds. I have been farming, like pre-farming T creds for anything else. But I think like our sanity situation is pretty good right now. Wait, this is maxed. And then I think I've got like a bunch, yeah, I've got like a bunch of these stocked, so I think we're good on, we're gonna be able to like build her up pretty good when we get her. Oh, I have an assist. Nice. Nice, big. Why is there still a red dot? I'm kind of like, because of this? Oh, okay. A roguelike is a genre where there's no upgrades or factors that change the run after your first go. It's always the same experience. Well, rogue. Okay, I think you said roguelike for both of them, so I'm like, I know one. I know you're like, but okay, but the other. Okay, so well, roguelikes are similar in terms of gameplay, but they have a currency or XP or something that makes you upgrade your character to make future ones easier. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, so there's like a loop. There's like a feedback loop of like getting stronger in future. Okay, I get it. I get it. That must be the rogue light, right? Because like if it gets easier, that's why it would be a light. Right? Surely. I wanna go to Chingbo Stockade before we start pulling. Yo, what's up, Tapioca? Great swords are really slow, yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, maybe some people like the feeling of the great swords, but I like faster attacks. Look how beautiful this is, by the way. Oh, what's going on here? Bro, I feel like I've been noticing like a weird, like, the conversation around Endfield is kind of just weird to me right now. Can I say that? Am I allowed to say that? There's people everywhere. I don't want to deal with this right now. I want to find a spot where I can start pulling. You know what, let's just go back over here. Oh, you got 2 Yvonnes? What conversation? It's like, basically, like, I saw like this one CC that had previously been like Enfield's biggest defender, like saying stuff like basically he straight up said, I don't like Arknight's Enfield, and was basically saying like, you know, if like such and such, if like things don't change, then like the game is basically dead. You know what I mean? Like basically like stuff like that, where I'm just like, how did like the Overton window shift so dramatically? Kuke Kaze? Yeah, it was him. Yeah. Yeah. I was just like, how is the Overton window shift so dramatically to where like it was in that, yeah, like, you know, because you probably saw the last video, but it's like that video, there was like, it was filled with like good criticisms, but it was like the context of the criticism was like, the game is bad, and like it's like terrible, and like the game is like dead to me, you know what I mean? I was just like, I just didn't get it. I was like, I just feel like it's kind of like divorced from like I don't know, like divorced from reality in a way. Okay, I'm standing in the water. Yeah, the scathing review instantly blocked that guy when I saw that. I mean, I looked at it, like the comments on the video, and like everybody agreed, because like, I mean, the criticisms were good and like valid, you know, but it was like, how did we go from being like Arknight's biggest defender, from like Enfield's biggest defender, for like literally torching Tobro for doing the same thing, and then saying like, I don't like Enfield, and like if these things don't change, the game is like dead to me, basically. Like, I'm done with it. Like, because like in the reality of these games is that like that's how these live services always progress. I mean, it's the year of our Lord 2026. I feel like we need to accept this in a way. I'm not saying it's the best. I'm not saying it's like the greatest thing ever. Like, I'm not saying it's amazing to like have to like wait for updates to get like stuff, but that's like, that's, if you look at the life cycle of every single live service game, it's like the same. And then if you compare Enfield to like its contemporaries, which are Genshin and Wuwa, like the trajectory of Enfield is like skyrocketing, like in terms of its like uniqueness and its like willingness to like do new stuff. It's like skyrocketing, like the trajectory is going like way above, you know? And so I'm just like, what, like, so you mean like if these like huge things don't change, then the game is dead? Like, I just like, I didn't understand like, you know, the sentiment on that. Got Tangtang on my free single pull of the patch. On my first single pull of the patch. Oh, mods? You know what to do. Yo, everyone that lost their 50-50, I'm just saying, if you lost your 50-50, you know what to do. He sounds like me after I farm all the content in a single week. Seen more Doom posting recently on YouTube even? Yeah. I mean, would we even classify that as Doom posting? Like, it wasn't like classical Doom posting. I was just like confused. I was just kind of like, it doesn't compute. It didn't compute to me. I was just like, I didn't understand. Pulled Tangtang and 3 5-stars in my first 10 pull. I've used up my luck for the rest of time. Okay, well. Yo, what's up, Zal? People are not willing to play into long run nature of gachas. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Like, it's kind of like, cause like, dude, like, what are your alternatives to Enfield? It's like Wuwa and Genshin. You know, those are the alternatives. So like, if when you compare it to those, like, okay, if Enfield isn't hitting it for you, okay, I mean, what are you gonna do? You're gonna go back and play Arknights? Like, I mean, also if you include the fact that like a lot of people that play these games, they'll play like multiple at a time, you know, like, okay, I mean, play what you like, and then play other gacha games too. Like I you know, Tangtang mainly for ice, kinda, but she also does art susceptibility, and she will she applies cryo infliction, so like there could be some broad application there. I don't feel his critics related to something wrong for the game on all aspects. He was saying we lack content. Yeah, because, well, I think that like with these live service games, like with these games, and I'm like, again, I don't like to be like the mediating voice on this, because it sounds like you're kind of defending this idea of like not giving content, which is like not what I'm doing. But
Hi, Miss Stella. And please don't get me physically.
It's like you almost have to like
Thank you.
what's an analogy that you can use? Like if you've been getting like let's say you've been getting like D's for like years, like you've just been getting D's, like grade D, letter D, and then a game comes out and it's like here's a B, you know, and then you're just like, why are you not an A plus? You know what I mean? That's how it feels to me. That's like the analogy that I'm feeling. That's why the sentiment feels weird, because it's like we've been getting like straight D's for like 10 years or whatever, and you know, now like a game comes out and it's like here's a B, and we're just like, you should have been an A plus. Like what the fuck is wrong with you? You know? So yeah, I don't.
Call sign.
I don't know. It was just weird to me.
C7 skirmish.
Captain Akikuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in.
Kind of bricked after pulling Tangtang, really? From 30k Oreos to 1? No, dang.
Why do I have to do this?
Captain Akikuri.
Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics support. I specialize in defensive operations and...
You gotta put up zip lines in
and I
Wuling or whatever? Okay. Yeah. I like putting up the zip lines. I will say I like putting up zip lines. I guess it was like clickbaity. I mean, kinda, but that was also like the thesis of the video, you know what I mean? That was kind of like the thesis of the video. Which like, again, is like, you know, I agreed with I agree with some of the criticisms, but it felt weird. It felt weird. And I think another thing was like, I think one of the reasons for all the expectations is because he's looking at like, he's looking at OG Arknights, and he's like, oh, well, OG Arknights did all of this stuff, so why isn't Endfield doing it? Because Endfield is like the successor to Arknights. And I was like, okay, but like, it's not the successor. Like, I'm sorry, but like, it's not the successor. It's not like the sequel. If Endfield was like another tower defense game, it was like a separate tower defense game, and it was the same, then you could say it's the successor and that it should launch with like all the same content and game modes and stuff. But like, it's not. Like, it's just not. So like, cause basically it's like, well, the dev basically the thesis was like the dev should have figured out. And like, I think the devs understand like the idea behind all the, like, what kind of content people want. It's the matter of like, because it's a live service, they added in over time. That's like the premise of a live service. Once we accepted live service into our lives, like, we lost this battle in 2014, by the way, is all I'm saying. Like, in 2014, I was all on board with like, what is this live service stuff? Just like, give us a game, you know? But like, the whole premise of a live service is that you keep people invested over a long series of time. So you like drip feed the content to them, right? You drip feed, and that's how people stay invested over time. And when people are invested over time, they spend more over time. So we lost that battle in like 2014, and like expecting Enfield to have like, you know, 1-to-1 equivalent game modes that Arknights has had over like 7 years of development And then it's like, well, like we know that like they know that people want this game mode, so why didn't they give it to us, right? Well, yeah, they know people like the game mode, but like that stuff was added in over 7 years. They should have a one-to-one equivalent thing, like for everything that's been added across 7 years. I don't know, dude. Like I don't know. Weird. Mid game, shitty game, just another mid anime game. Wait, GAMW, minor spelling mistake? Opinion disregarded, I win, you lose. Mods, take him out back.
Z7 reporting in. Edmund, how are... Oh, okay. Stick with the process.
Sorry, a little bit of a rant there, but you know, it's not like you know, I'm not trying to. Yeah.
Why do I have to do this again?
I think Cookie needs to understand it's possible for too much content. Nowadays, it's designed so you have to get a break or time for other games.
And please don't get...
Um,
Why do I have to do this again?
I see where you're coming from. I think I half agree with that. I think I understand it from that perspective of what I was saying, where it's like through all of these years of like devs and companies studying like the life cycles of live service games, they understand that, yeah, like drip feeding the content is the most sustainable, by the way. It's the most sustainable method. It like leads to the longer term profit, leads to like player retention, you know. And that's why they do it. Like it's, I don't know. Like when a game like Expedition 33 comes out and it's a one and done, it wins game of the year, but then like, you know, people play it and then they kind of move on. And like, I'm not saying that that's bad. That's a great thing. That's why it wins game of the year when like those games come out. But obviously like no one's like buying skins in Expedition 33. I mean, so like if companies are trying to go for that business model, they don't do that. For some reason he was saying in the video the devs of Endfield didn't learn anything from Arknights because Endfield release is similar in terms of content to Arknights release. When all the extra game modes we have in OG Arknights were first playtested and iterated in the game itself to be polished on the replayable content they are now. Yeah, I mean, I think it's because sorry, what are you saying? No, not you, but like this other person. Like, wait. You literally have not tried it? What are you talking about? Arknights? Tried Arknights. Hold on. I'm trying to follow. I want to hear if you guys like what you have to say, but I'm like trying to follow and it's like confusing. This guy's room is not even organized and cleaned and expects us to think he's right. Okay, it's not my room.
Anything to say?
Not my room. First of all, that's a straw man ad hominem, and it's a very low IQ thing to do. Second of all, it's not my room, and it's a storage room that I put my desk in, and like none of this is even my stuff. So that's kind of a bad look for you. That's kind of a bad look for you.
Why do I have to do this again? Greetings, Administrator. I'm Estella.
Yeah, like I think that's the thing. It's like the reason that I feel like I'm taking crazy pills in a way is because I was watching that video and then I literally, because I watched Cookie's videos, like I watched the video where he was talking about Tobro and he was like, he said in that video, I agree with the criticisms, but like, why is it phrased in this way? Or like, why is it packaged in this way where it like comes off as a little weird? And I felt the same way watching that. I was like, I agree with the criticisms, but it's like, if I'm being totally honest, it's, I didn't really understand the context. Like if you like fell out of love with the game, like that's fine. Like if you just like got tired of it or whatever, valid, I guess. But to like come out at the very beginning, like to basically do what you criticized Tobro for doing, and basically come out at the beginning of the video and say I don't like Arknight's Endfield, I'm kind of just like okay, okay, you know, that's cool. That's cool, bro. That's sick. Okay, we're about to get a 50-50. I kind of want to do one pulls because if you go past, it's a waste. So. Got Tangtang on my first 10 pull, the first character. Wait, she got Tangtang on my first 10 pull. Okay. Okay. We've been seeing a lot of messages like that.
Okay. Stick with the process. Here goes. Enfield operator Chen.
Looks like we're going deep pools, unfortunately. It depends if we lose this 50-50. It depends. Look, 14 attempts. It depends if we lose this 50-50. That's all it is. How's the pools going? We're gonna see based on how this 50-50 goes. We'll see. If we lose, it's bad. If we win, then it's good. Did Kuki receive positive perception on the critique vid? Yeah, he did. That's why I was kind of like, why I was second guessing myself, because I was like, I didn't really understand. Like maybe I just like didn't understand. Like
got anything to say?
like what he was trying to say, but it felt like pretty explicit. Like I mean, I watched the video like 3 times, or like I watched like those parts of it like 3 times, over and over. Just kind of like, did I hear that right? Like, am I getting this sentiment correctly? And then yeah, like the comments were like pretty much in like full agreement. So I was like, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's like, I mean, what happens with every gacha game is like, you know, like the beginning of the patch is super hype because there's all this new stuff, and then by the time you get to the end, all of the like all this like, you know, CC types or the people that like engage with content on the game are like the ones who are playing it the most, so like they've already finished everything, so they're like in a drought, so they're like, oh, there's nothing to do. And then it's like it's like the cycle of like, we are so back, it's so over, we are so back, it's so over, you know.
And I have a question for you. What is the material of your mask?
Did you get Tangtang yet? No, not yet. We're about to get her. Yeah, bro, don't engage with the trolls. It's cool. Like they, you know, they keep commenting, and it like gives my stream interactions, you know. So don't engage with the trolls. Don't worry about it. Don't let them bring you down. Also, RE9 is a good game. Can you tell me in detail why you like RE9? I think it is a pretty good game too, but you want to share with the class why you like it so much? And feel free to explain yourself across like like TikTok. You have to do like a lot of different like individual small messages, because like it cuts off your message if it's too long. Shouldn't we have gotten it by now? Okay, here it is. Let me get a drink of water. let me just milk it a little bit. Leon is badass, true. Leon is kind of the GOAT. Surely there's a lot of people that come from Arknight's fan base that have the same sentiment as him. They want Arknight's Endfield to have the same level of content Arknights has. Dude, I downloaded Arknights and I'm playing it. Like, that video actually made me want to download Arknights, because I was like, I have to see what the hype is about. Like, because like according to this sort of thing, like according to this sentiment, Arknights is like the greatest game ever made. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, it's got the greatest content ever made. It's like the greatest live service imaginable. Like, I have to go see it. I had to go see it. And like, I've been playing it, and it's like, you know, like it's good, but I agree that Enfield needs more replayability, but if that guy really went into a gacha game expecting that, he was setting himself up for failure, and he knows this, so I'm not sure why he's acting surprised. Like, again, like I kind of half agree, right? Like, I definitely agree that, like, we kind of know, we know what it's about, and we know what, like, gacha games and live services are kind of about, but it doesn't mean it's like, it's still good to ask for it. It's good to, like, give the feedback and ask for it, and so it's still good to ask. And also, apparently, like, OG Arknights, they put replayable content in the game. I mean, quote unquote replayable content in the game, and so there's, like, an expectation that Hypergriff will, like, do the same types of stuff. Thank God. Okay, that was almost really close.
Reporting as promised.
Supreme Chief, guys, it's the Supreme Chief.
Toughest spot on Talos 2. Turning a proposal? Come on, since when does a chief do paperwork? We'll just figure it out together.
Thursdays are so epic. Degenerate gacha gambling day. You're so true and based. You're so right. All right, bro. What I'm gonna say is that, sorry, I'm just looking at the TikTok chat. Like, if like, I am a strong believer in freedom and free will and freedom of speech and stuff. So if you want to, like, you can insult me, you can insult the games or whatever, but, like, don't insult other chatters is all I'm gonna say. Don't insult other chatters and stuff. You can insult me, like give it to me, if, you know, but, like, don't be weird to other people in the chat. That's, like, my one rule. Okay? Or your legs will be broken. All right. Yeah, hold on. I got this. I got this. All right. Fixed. Fixed. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Legs broken. It had to be done. It had to be done. All right. We got 40K plus of this. Honestly, pretty good. Pretty good. Can't complain, really. Finally, he's gone. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I think I let people live a little longer than they deserve. Sometimes people live a little too long. What happened to freedom of speech? I believe in freedom of speech.
Coming over just to praise me? Well, lay it on the thicker deck. I love hearing the truth.
The thing is, God, just, like, crazy, bro. Oh, dang, what the heck? Yeah, let's just, yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Got it. The messages are muted, right? Sorry, I have to fucking break someone's legs on TikTok. The messages are muted, right? For you guys as well? Yes? Okay, good. Okay, good. Just making sure. Just making sure. Dude. We got a bunch of fucking contrarians, like, just hanging out. A bunch of, like, freedom fighters. How many teams have you built? About 3. Arknights is the greatest game ever made. You do think it's the best gacha ever made? Yeah, no, I mean, I played it again today. Like, I'm still trying it and like, playing it a bit. I mean, it's like growing on me in ways. I think maybe I'm a little overwhelmed by all of the stuff that it's like throwing at me, but I'm kind of like trying to power through because I want to for like my own knowledge. I want to see. Okay, now we're just getting like brigaded by the same guy over and over again. Does anyone want to hop over to TikTok and be like a mod for me? Can we lose to Rossi? No. No. It's the same guy. It's the same guy. He's like making different accounts and stuff to do this. You know how it is. I'm gonna say he's back. Yeah. So sad I can't see the TikTok chat. I feel robbed of my dopamine as a drama connoisseur. I mean, I'm not even reading what they're saying. I just see like spam and I'm just blocking. Cause I know it's like the same dude who's just has like several accounts and like is doing that. You sound like a masochist asking to be insulted all of a sudden. Well, I just would rather. I just think it's like it's funny when like if people are insulting to the streamer, like being mean to the streamer guy, like it's funny and it makes for like good banter and stuff. But people just get weird. People just get weird to like other people. Then it's just like kind of cringe, you know. What's happening in the TikTok chat? Some fucking ice dweller. Some ice dweller is embarrassing himself in front of everybody. It's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. And the thing is, this whole like, yeah, it's like basically, what would you call it? Would you call this sexual harassment? Yeah, pretty much. Tangtang captivated you in the story. Hope they don't shelve her. I do like Tangtang a lot. I hope they keep her into. I hope they kind of like develop her a little bit as well.
Huh? Is it my turn already?
I want to put Tangtang in. She replaces Gilberta, right? Troll is spamming insults or something? Yeah. This is the moment Volpez can become Death, the Destroyer of Worlds?
Ready for a really long trip?
Do we want Tangtang? I'll just level her up a bit more first. Replace Alish? So lucky you have so many 5 stars? Do you mean 6 stars? Or do you mean 5 stars? I have 2 limited 6 stars, but I do have all the standard 6 stars. I did get pretty lucky with my pulls, yeah. Pull up his chat on screen and call him and oh, that's okay. That's okay. Bro, we were talking, don't want to derail the conversation. We were talking about the Enfield feedback thing. Yeah, isn't Elish good for SP though? I feel like I've seen people keep him in. Oh no, wait, actually, if I think about it, if you don't have Gilberta in the team, how are you supposed to? How are you supposed to trigger Alish's combo skill if you're not like breaking the shatter anymore? How many pulls did it take? Something like 70 or something, but I had like 20 freebies, something like that. So not too bad. Tangtang? You thought Tangtang gives SP? No, I think she doesn't give SP. I think she gives art susceptibility and cryo infliction. These things have way too much health, by the way. Elish is not that great on SP? Is he? Is he not? They need to keep Tangtang. Yeah, the other half of Chen's brain cell, yeah. Their dynamic is pretty good.
What a beautiful day.
When the arts reaction or Iridium crystal, yeah, when an arts reaction is consumed. Nobody else consumes arts reaction, do they?
Over here, Endman. Oh, I'm bringing quite a few things.
She only consumes infliction stacks. Yeah, I don't know. Requires specific team building? Yeah. You're talking about the bipolarity of Enfield content creators? Okay, thank you. Yeah, that gets us back on track. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. It just got me thinking about, like, you know, like the expectations, I think, for Enfield, you know, and it's like, it's good to have high expectations. It's good to like put the devs' feet to the fire and stuff. But I just feel like there's a difference between being like, I don't like Enfield, I think it's a bad game, basically, is what's implied. And like Hypergriff didn't learn anything from Arknights, and if it doesn't change, then I'm out of here, basically. Like, I think it's just like, I just feel like the relationship we have with these games is just like, that's just like if you have a Venn diagram of like the relationship we have with these games and then like that mindset, I feel like they'd be totally separate, you know? Like, I think at this point we understand, like, you over time the devs will add stuff, right? And like we want to tell them to like add replayability, add this or that, but I think it's like a calculated move from live service developers to drip feed those things in. So I don't know.
What a bit.
And that's overall is why it just feels weird, because it's like I agree with the criticisms, but I don't necessarily agree, like, because I like Arknights Enfield. Like, is that a brave thing for me to have to say? Like, you know, I recognize, like, two things can be true at once. You can recognize that like there are these problems that you want the devs to address, and you can like the game. I mean,
Hey, just like that. Hey, these guys aren't half bad.
Yvonne's ult consumes solidification, but it's not enough to justify it? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I'll try her with like, maybe I'll try Tangtang with Last Rite, because that's more of like a Tangtang. I feel like it lets her shine a bit more, like on field and stuff.
I shall pray for you, Administrator.
So basically you would, yeah, it's just sad. Bro, maybe replace Zaihi.
I stand here awake.
No, that sounds kind of
The
dumb.
law watches upon me.
Took a break from the game. What happened? I mean, there was a new patch, but yeah. I mean, there's a new 1.1 patch is out. Don't worry, I'm with you. You love Arknights? Pound it, everybody. Pound it if you love Arknights.
So, where are we having fun today, Endmin? Finally, heading out. I was about to
I mean,
go from boredom.
not this.
Since you're around, we're definitely catching something today.
And then you would do
I shall
Zai
pray
here.
for you,
And then here you would
Administrator.
do... What was in the trial? Who was the fourth one in the trial?
You're
Snowshine.
here.
You like the game as well. If you like something, you want it to be better. Yeah, that's like the outlook that I've had on it pretty consistently, trying to maintain that outlook. People focus on the gacha, too much on the gacha sometimes. The gacha should feel good and there should be adequate amount of pools. Why not enjoy the game first? I mean, I think, yeah, I mean, it comes down, I think it's like the whole, like, multiple things can be true at once. You can like want that thing to be better, but because the way I think about it is like, look, I play other games at the same time. I play Genshin, Zenless, Star Rail at the same time. If I like think about like my experience with those aspects of the game in those other games, like if I think of my relationship with the gacha in those other games, it's like remarkably similar to my relationship with gacha in Endfield. And like, I guess it's not an excuse, like it should still be better. It doesn't matter if it's like the same as the others. Like I get that, but I don't know. It sounds like Kuki just kind of wants to just go back to playing Arknights. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, you know, like go back to playing Arknights. When Endfield has more content in 3 years, you can come back to Endfield and be happy with it, I guess. But
I am ready to process your command, Administrator.
wait, who was the team in here? What the heck? How goes it? Happy 1.1? It's going pretty good. Yeah, happy 1.1. W enjoying the game. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? Oh yeah, Fluorite. Fluorite.
Everyone, we've got a new buddy to play with.
I could do Fluorite. Holy Hoyo shill? Well, yeah. I'm a bit of a Hoyo slave and a Hypergriff slave. I mean, but dude, Enfield's my favorite game right now, so I'm kind of a Hypergrifter. Proud Hypergrifter. Does she have a special dash? Nah. Tangtang's skill returns SP based on the amount of whirlpools on the ground. Like, she's a powerful jet stream that penetrates all enemies' path. Wait, where?
So long.
I don't see it. Yvonne, Tangtang, Gilberta, Perlica. Perlica. Yeah. Why do people feel the need to be overly critical towards games and hate on them for no reason? I feel like that's a big issue today. It's just people shit on games just for the fun of it. And yeah, like I wouldn't, like that's the thing, like it's difficult when I'm talking about this because like I don't think that Kooky just wants to shit on the game for the fun of it. But I think it's that like the only thing that I can explain it with is the Overton window. Like we talked about this, right? Like the Overton window is like the window of like the acceptable like stances to have on something, you know? And like there's like extremes outside of it. There's like a spectrum of like what's acceptable and what's not. But then like the window will like shift over time. So something that was like previously deemed as unacceptable could eventually be deemed as like totally fine or like normal, right? Like and that's the feeling that I had when I was watching like again, I was like I watched him kind of like dog on Tobero for doing the exact same thing, you know? Like Tobero did it to like a much higher extreme, but like I just feel like it's kind of wild to start your review like basically saying I don't like Arknight's Endfield. I just feel like that was a wild choice. Maybe that was like clickbaity and like rage baity, like a hook or something, but I was just like, that's kind of just like a wild, like, that's like a wild like thesis statement. Battle skill? Oh, returns. Wait, returns is not the same as generates, right? Yeah, SP, okay. So you can't use the SP recovery set on her. Yeah, it's not the same. It's just returns, okay. Floyd's nice because it helps with stacks. Okay. Okay. How often do defender classes and gotchas end up being on the wayside? Because I love the parrying skills. I also love the parrying skills, and I hope that we get more parrying skills, by the way. That's kind of why I actually want to stick with the Snowshine team for now. I do want to try Fluorite as well. There's actually a lot of things you could do. Because someone mentioned Estelle. So you could actually use like Gilberta and Estelle if you wanted to. Or like, sorry, Estelle and Ailesh if you wanted to. I guess. Although I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you'd have enough. You'd be triggering his combo skill enough, but... I need a weapon too. I mean, I'm going to use this battle pass weapon, but it's at what, 30? Yeah, no, it's like, wait, 20 on this one. I don't know if we can get there in time. It's the thing. Maybe. He's viewing Enfield through that lens of Arknights? Yeah. Yeah. Which, like... Like, it's fine. Like, it's fine to say, like, Arknights did this thing well and went Enfield to do the same thing. But I feel like it's kind of extreme to say... Because, like, at the end, he was saying, like, you know, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Basically saying, like, you know, if these things don't happen, I'm done with Enfield. You know what I mean? Which is like, if you'd had that same attitude with OG Arknights, you would have quit in the first 6 months, and you would have never. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. How are we feeling? Tangtang gang? Okay, well, first of all, we're not calling ourselves that, but just gotta give her a weapon because I want to use her like in some stuff. I don't want to like upgrade it something I'm not going to use. Let's give her this.
This piece handles great. My aim's even sharper now.
Still stuck on OG Arknights? Yeah. If the 65 pools is true, might be cooked for Arknights Enfield. Is that what people are saying? 65 pools is what they're giving in 1.1? Keep getting distracted. Let's upgrade stuff.
Stronger now. All right, time to go test this on that metal woman.
He said he wanted in the end to be both a long time and a good time, but doesn't feel like it yet. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's, yeah. I mean, what I got was the implication that
Time to go test this on that metal.
if it's not a, basically, like, if it's not a long time, that means, like, you're done with it, basically, right? Like, doesn't have any suitable weapons prior to 1.0. I mean, she has the battle pass one. It's kind of made for her.
Stronger now. All right, time to go test this on that metal woman.
65, time to pack it up and leave. I mean, if it's true, is it true? Where we get that number from? How do we know stuff like that? How would we know anything like that right now?
All right, time to go test this on that metal woman.
It's the toxic PvP League of Legends players trying to last hit mobs in the Arknight's factory lanes that are saying Arknights is a bad game. Well, I think people are saying that, like, the thesis was that Arknights was a good game, but that Arknights Endfield was a bad game, supposedly. And I think that's... wait. Can't... If characters in mid-air, you can't fast travel to there?
Finally heading out.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just confused, bro. Like, the whole thing just confused me. Maybe we can pull up the video, but I was trying to figure out the factory part of the game for level 70 artifacts. Oh, well.
Clearing the way for the rescue. I wish you the best of fortune.
Kind of lost. What do I do? What buttons do I press? I should have skilled right there on... Oh, never mind. It's all good. I need the Tangtang skill. And then I can do this. And then I can do this. That should be like everything, right? Okay, she just... She's blasting last right. Sicko. Okay. That took too long.
Hope I didn't break.
It's entertaining, the idea at 65. Is it really that bad? I mean, you need 120 to get a character. So if it's 65, if that's like pure free to play, then again, I think it's pretty in line. I think that would be pretty in line with other gachas. You can guarantee yourself like one character every 2 patches or something. Like guaranteed worse luck, right? Like to get like 160 in HSR, it probably takes 2 patches as well. Pure free to play, right? Is Tangtang OP? I mean, she's pretty good. Small upgrade, but not OP. Well, like we don't have like the hard content yet. So I mean, when it comes down to pulling, it's kind of just like if you enjoy it. You know what I mean? If you enjoy the character.
Formalities. If I get a sip of soup, you get a bite of meat. What? It should be the other way around. Nah, that's just how it goes.
Oh, bro, and then I need to give her gear, but it's like... But if I want her new gear, I mean, I can just throw something on her, I guess. I think the thesis was not exactly that. For me, it was like, Arknights gives me all this shit I can do, and Enfield can't, and I feel it should. Missed opportunity, HG, and shakes head. Okay, that was, yeah, that was pretty accurate, actually. That was pretty accurate. Oh, yeah, because the other thing was, like, calling Enfield a potential game. That was another thing that I didn't agree with. That Arknights Enfield is, like, a potential game. Like, because I think it obviously has potential to go even further, but I think, like, saying that, like, it's only potential and that it's not actually good is, like, I think wrong. And, like, it's, like, too extreme. We're ditching Enfield when NTE comes out and becoming NTE chills. I don't know about me on that one.
Dark Mask, where are you off to?
I don't know about me on that one, but
Since you're around, we're definitely catching something today.
Hi, Endman. Oh, the weather is so lovely today.
I don't know how legit this team is, but I need Tangtang to be in the team. Just arrived at Willing. If you have no Gilberta, she's great. That makes sense. With like the R susceptibility. Potential game, quote unquote. The game hasn't released yet, and guys were. I mean, it's just like calling it a potential game. Like it has potential, but nothing more than potential.
He who suffers today is not among us.
And I was hoping you'd say that. Feel the chill, let it float.
I'm about to freaking pull up the video. Like I'm about to freaking pull up the video. Don't know how small or large 65 pools are. I mean, look, how many pools does like HSR give, or like how many pools does Wuthering Waves give in a normal patch? Like 80, 90, 100. You need about 150 worst case scenario in WUA, and like 160 or so. 160 plus in HSR. Is 65 pools even confirmed? No, it's not. No, it's not confirmed. Well, it's not confirmed by us. I mean, we haven't seen any. I mean, someone said maybe, but
I wish you the best of fortune.
you know, there's all sorts of like because the thing is like if there's no leaks on the beta that because HG like keeps it all like super tight, then how would you know?
It's a real party.
How would you know? They haven't like officially given like the exact amount of ore barrels and pulls that you'll get from each event and stuff.
That was a satisfying fight.
I find joy.
Wait, I have to watch the Cookie video? I'm feeling the drama. FOMO? Pull it up, gang. Let's go. 180 in Genshin, 160 in WoW for Max Pity. Yeah, like Max Pity, yeah. Max, but you'll like rarely go to Max Pity. You'll usually get it like before that.
Ooh, can I sell it for cash?
The law watches over us.
That one tweet shared, they just shared for engagement. They don't know either. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like the guarantee not carrying over. Well, like that's the thing is like that's like the actual criticism that Kuki had, I thought were like valid, and like I've voiced those before, again, I literally feel it feels like I'm like getting incepted because it's like exactly what Kuki had said for Toburo's whole like shtick. Was like I share the criticisms and like I think they're valid, but it's like the context or like the packaging or whatever. And it's like that is like weird. But yeah, like the idea that like, you know, that the gacha could like feel way better, it could like be way better. Like if you were able to like lose more 50/50s to like off to like previous rate ups or something like that.
You can't escape gravity. Better watch where you step.
Star Sailor will be popping off with free waifus soon. Okay, what is that? What are we talking about?
My prayers
Is that a new game?
answered.
Yvonne rerun when? I mean, it might be a bit, gang. It might be a bit. I mean, you can lose, like you like lose a 50/50 and then win a 1 out of 7. You can get her on this banner. Gonna keep making on bets of it being 80 total, including the 10 standard we're getting. I mean, don't forget that yeah. And I wonder if that number includes the 20 or the 20 that you get, like the 20 temporary tickets that you get, you know? Wonder about that too. Can still lose to Yvonne? Yeah, I think the two banners after the character you can lose to. Yeah. Oh, I think I might just pull up the video. Like, I'm just like, maybe like if we hear directly, it'll help us understand better the message of what's being said. Like maybe I'm just dumb and I just fucking have like listening comprehension issues and I just like don't understand anything. Like we're not gonna watch the whole thing either because like it's basically the beginning and the end where the weird stuff happens.
Scheme difficulty.
Okay. Yo, Kestra, thanks for following on TikTok. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks for the support. The past 2 banners plus the current banner is how it works, including standard 6 stars. Okay. Okay. Yeah, past 2 banners. Yeah, you can lose to Yvonne and Gilberta, not Lav anymore. Yeah. New game March 19th is Star Sailor. Is too generous not to mention. Okay, maybe we'll March 19th. Okay, maybe we'll check it out. Maybe we'll check it out. Or like I'll look at some like some trailers and stuff. I'm gonna might check it out. How do you feel about limited tickets for limited banners? Do you mean the limited time, like you can only use it on that banner? Not. I think we talked about it before. Basically, my stance is like if it's like you have to like ask the devs, like, because do the devs consider this like strictly bonus on top of like, you know, 70 to 80 like pools that you're given per patch, or do the devs consider it like part of the free-to-play pools? Because I don't think it should be considered part of like your free-to-play pools. Toburo went behind his promise of stopping the negative videos. Also, Kugi wasn't against most of Toburo's points. He was against how Toburo presented his complaints. Toburo did none of us a favor. Yeah, Yeah, that was my interpretation too, and I kind of agreed with that stance even. Yeah. How are we feeling about 1.25 speed? Just
Let me
kidding.
start the video with
We can see it, right? Okay. I cannot be asked to care anymore, man. The undeserved hate for Enfield is just too much at this point for me to take seriously. Dude, I feel that on a very visceral, emotional level. I feel that as well. It's like Boy Who Cried Wolf, you know? It's literally just Boy Who Cried Wolf at a certain point. Like, you just become desensitized as well. And it's just like, you just can't, yeah. Considering you have to invest rebate currency to get half of the pools, I think this shouldn't count. If you mean the dossiers, then yeah. Yeah. Talking just in general, like, do you think players would feel better about the headhunting if limited time tickets were just normal limited tickets? I think the reason people feel the worst about it is so like what Kuki says with his background in Arc Knights is that he wishes that, and I echoed the same exact thing. Like, it would have been amazing if like all of those rate up characters went into the 50-50 loss pool after their banner. That'd be great. Thing is, you only really see, we haven't seen that in one of these like flagship gachas, like like a Zenless or Genshin or Wua. I mean, Genshin and Wua are the main comparisons, right? Like, we haven't seen that in that. Like, characters are treated with like higher value. We see that in games like Arc Knights or Chaos Zero Nightmare or Verse 1999, blah blah blah. Because characters are generally seen as having like lesser value. You know what I mean? Like you're not like pulling them and like walking around in a 3D open world environment with them. You're like pulling them and it's like Arc Knights, it's like tower defense or like a card builder, you know? So we see it in those types. We haven't seen it in a game like this yet. And that's why if you like, I keep saying this, if you compare it to the contemporaries of like Genshin and Wua, then Arc Knight's Enfield trajectory is like way up. And again, that's not a defense. That's not saying, that's like an observation of reality. It's not saying that like I don't want to hold them to a higher standard, or I don't think they should do better, or we shouldn't ask for more, because we should ask for more. But it's like an observation of reality. Like, that's how like free markets work. This is like the laws of economics, you know, like I don't make the laws. It's like Newton's fucking 3 laws. Like, I don't make that stuff. Like, that's just how it is. Like, is a company going to be that incentivized to when it's like competitors, when its competitors are not doing certain things, to just come out and just go all the way to the other extreme? You know, like they're going to be incentivized to like slightly undercut, to like slightly come in and like slightly undercut them a little bit. And that's where the incentive is. That's so, yeah. You're about to see Volpez, the Enfield shill king, crash out because of Kuki. Okay, that's not true. Stop trying to stoke the flames. You fucking drama slop lord. At this point, I'm going to invite the wolf to beat the shit out of the boy. Yeah. If the game ran badly, I could see the hate, but it ran smoothly from day one. Thank you. Thank you. There's like this obsession nowadays with like saying that every single game has a terrible launch. And like, it's because like, yes, some games do have terrible launches, but like, are we going to compare like Enfield's launch to Wuthering Waves in terms of like terrible launches? Like, there's an objective like reality of like a launch being bad when like the game like doesn't run on people's devices. And, like, it doesn't, like, the game doesn't work, you know, versus like one of the most smoothly optimized experiences that we've had in a gacha game from day one. And it's like the launch was terrible. Oh my fucking God, bro. Oh my God, bruh. People mistake possible improvements with EOS worthy flaws. That's why that's why I keep bringing up like trajectory, you know, like because a game like Genshin and Wuthering Waves, like Genshin hasn't changed certain things in years. Wuthering Waves hasn't changed things since like day one, and it's like in fact like it's shown that its approach is like they're aiming for a certain like approach, right? They're aiming for a certain strategy, and you can clearly see what that is. Some people like it, some people don't, right? But like Endfield is showing its trajectory as a certain thing. I don't know why it's like, oh, but like, it's not the same as Arknights. Like, it's not the same as Arknights. Like, it doesn't have like a dozen game modes like Arknights does, because they should have learned this from Arknights. Like, I don't know, like, it's like the perspective of it is not like, this is how game development works. It's like, you know, like as if these devs like needed to learn the lesson, and they learned these lessons, and then they should have just like had like all like, I don't get it, but like it doesn't seem congruent with like the reality of game dev. I'm not a game developer, but I don't know. Anyway. Basic market competition? Yeah, I mean, I think characters joining the standard pool after their first rerun ends is a good alternative. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, any of that would be good. It's just like, yeah, I mean, any of that would be good. Like, all of that would be great. Like, of course, like as a consumer, it's like, if right after their banner ended, they put them in the standard pool with the 50-50 loss pool, I'd be like, yeah, that's awesome. Like, I want them to do that. Like, if I could at any point lose to like Lavitane, if like any point going forward, I could lose to like Rossi and like Fong Yi and Mifu and fucking Sneakers Hoodie Girl, I'd be like, yeah, that would be amazing as a consumer. But like, I don't know. I've said this before, but it's like, you don't punish behavior that you want to see in something. Like when you see good behavior, you kind of praise good behavior, and then you punish, like punishing good behavior, punishing something that is going in the right direction. I don't know. Let's just listen.
Let me start the video with mad heat. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you my straight up opinion of Arknights Endfield, and that is I don't like.
Let me know if it's too loud, by the way. I think it might be.
Arknights Endfield. Just gonna tell you my straight up opinion of Arknights Endfield, and that is I don't like Arknights Endfield. I'm gonna tell you my straight up opinion of Arknights Endfield.
Sneakers Hoodie Girl.
It is I don't like Arknights Endfield. I'm just gonna tell you my straight up opinion of Arknights Endfield, and that is I don't like Arknights Endfield. Well, doesn't mean that I dislike Arknights Endfield. I don't like Arknights Endfield. Well, doesn't mean that I dislike Arknights Endfield. I don't like Arknights Endfield. Well, doesn't mean that I dislike Arknights Endfield. It's more so that, sit in the shoes of me, alright, as an Arknights player who is someone who really
Stop. Yeah, well. Yeah. Saint reacted to this and he really liked it, like someone on his side. Okay, yeah, that basically tells you, I mean, like that basically tells you, you know what I'm saying? Like if I make a criticism of, I mean, the thing is, like, a bad faith actor can spin anything, right? The bad faith actor can spin anything, so I'm not gonna give any credence to a bad faith actor anyway, but yeah, I don't know. I hate that people are harshly and negatively judging the long-term generosity quality and everything based on 1.0 launch, which, by the way, was objectively very good in all those aspects. Yeah, like, yeah, there was a lot of pools in 1.0. There was, like, really good quality. Like, there's good gameplay. I mean, I didn't even, like, I'm streaming the game and I didn't even finish all the content in 1.0. Like, I still have content in Wuling and stuff to do, so I don't know. I mean, there was a lot of content that you could do. I mean, if I had wanted to, I probably could have just grinded it like super hard and finished it. But yeah, who gives a fuck about Saint? He will agree with any. Yeah. Like you could spin anything. You could spin literally anything. Like like politicians' level of spin can be applied to anything. Excuse me, to spin like a narrative.
Loves Arknights, right? You can call me what biggest Arknights hypergrifter.
I don't think anyone's calling him this after this video. Like nobody's saying that.
When it comes to looking at Arknights Endfield as someone who's transitioning the two games, I want to be able to tell people that Hypergriff is a fantastic company, that Arknights is a great game, and therefore Endfield is going to do the same. But there's just so many things that Endfield just didn't seem to learn from the development of Arknights. It's true.
We have nothing to go off long term, and acting like we're doomed from the start. The subset of people are not satisfied is a dishonest way of looking at it. Yeah. Like, things like, I'm always down to give criticism. It's like, and I don't want to like police people's criticism either. Like, yeah, I watched this video and it's like, I agree with this stuff. It's good. It's good criticism. It's well said and well presented and stuff like that. And like, I agree, like replayability. I've said that many times. Difficulty. I've said that. Gotcha. We've talked about it. Like, yes. Well, good criticism. Well said. But like, it just feels different when it's from a perspective of like, the game is like, even coming from the direction, like the angle of like, the game is like going to implode on itself if it doesn't fix these things. Like, these are serious problems, right? Like, what is this? Uniqueness lost, unsalvageable problems are like those. So like, the game will implode on itself if it doesn't solve this. I mean, no, like that's not necessarily true. Like that's, you know. Have you seen Sunul's review? I haven't seen that. 1.0 haters just revealing themselves as people who don't play games. Like, I don't know. I don't know if you can make broad sweeping statements like that, but there are question marks, I feel like.
True, there can be people who's falling off of the game right now. They've realized the game is not for them. They think the game is boring. And there's even Arknights players who's out there telling people that this game is disappointing. I was once an AK player and Endfield just doesn't hit the mark for me. And oftentimes when they compare AK to Endfield...
Like, why are we treating Arknights players as some sort of like protected class of people, by the way? Like, as if it's like some sort of like protected minority class of like, I don't even know, dog. Like, as an Arknights player, it's like, okay, this is a different game. This is a completely different game. Like, it's in the same universe. It's going to have some characters that look the same. And it's going to have, like, aspects, you know? It's going to have, like, aspects. Like, you're going to notice, like, the same symbols and stuff like that. But, like, it's a different game. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it just is. It's just a different game. So, like, that's a tower defense game. Like, I don't know, dude. Like,
Endfield, they're saying that AK is a fantastic game right now and Endfield just don't hold a candle. But they are usually comparing to the current state of Arknights being...
He even says this, right?
7 years.
I don't want to recommend you the game. I want to recommend you the devs. Yeah, I kind of didn't get that one either. I kind of didn't get that one either.
Years version of the game. I'm sorry I said that number, but it really is what it is. Nonetheless though, the starting of Arknights in year 1 and year 2, those were the times where a lot of you who play AK aren't actually here, and you guys only joined much later. As someone who's played AK in that starting phase, I feel like
he's got the street cat. He's got the street cred, the day one OG AK player.
Is repeating, where the starting part of Endfield has the exact same problems and troubles that AK had in year 1.
Wait, so just as a very core problem with most of these reviews. Okay, yeah, we can check it out. Jaded OG Arknights players are the second most insufferable subset of people who dogpile Endfield. That's coming from someone who's been playing for 6 years and still plays today. Yeah, like, if there's any jaded OG Arknights players in the chat who want to explain that point of view to me, like, I'm open to hearing the perspective. I just like, I don't really get it. Like, I need help understanding. I don't really get it. Like, it's just a completely different game. Like, it's made by Hypergriff, the same company. Like, do the same developers work on it? Like, I'm curious, like, are the same like developer teams working on them? Like, how much do they share? You know? How much like cross contamination is there between them? Arknight's elitism is real. OMG, I have 5 years of content to do in Arknights. Why isn't this in Enfield? It's like, I think this point that's being made right here, hold on.
Exact same problems and troubles that AK had in year 1. Let me get this straight early in the video as well. Enfield is definitely in the same genre as Genshin Impact and Wuthering.
Like, the Enfield is making the same mistakes that OG Arknights made in year 1. But like, let's look at that from let's look at that from a totally different angle. And that's that this is the life cycle of live service gacha games. This, like, in this, like, the same mistakes that Endfield is making, that Arknights made, are the same mistakes, quote unquote, that Wuthering Waves made in year 1, that Genshin Impact made in year 1, that Zenless Zone Zero made in year 1, that Honkai Star Rail made in year 1, that, you know, insert X gacha game here made in year 1. Like, it's like, I feel like you can do like a freaking differential analysis of all the game. That's not the right word, but like, you can look at all the games and it's like, I feel like they're pretty similar across their lifespan. What was those mistakes? Just got here. He's gonna talk about it, but basically saying there's not enough. Like, they didn't learn the lessons from OG Arknights, and those lessons are like the types of like having all these different game modes and having all these different like things that you can earn or do or whatever that were put in the game across like 7 years of development. The same Arknights players who suffered through not having a claim all button waited 5 years to get a sweep feature and complained that while the lore and world building was interesting, it was badly written. Okay, thank you for that perspective, because like, I feel like we like, maybe there's like when I hear some people talk about Arknights, I mean, not even some people, like this, like when I hear like this, right, when it's used as a justification for why Enfield is like bad, you know, I feel like there's got to be rose-colored glasses. Bro, I downloaded Arknights the other day, and I was saying this in the Discord, but like, I was like, why is there no like stage reset button in Arknights? Because isn't that like a hallmark of a tower defense game, is like trial and error? Like, you try something and like it's a strategy, but then you like reset to like, because like it didn't work, and want to try something else. Like, why is there no just like one click like stage reset button? Like, if I want to reset a stage, I have to like exit the stage, I have to quit. I have to get like your failure screen, loading screen, followed by a loading screen, followed by like back to the main menu or back to the select menu, select it, select my team, like another loading screen, and then I can try again. And it's like, I don't know, like, is this like it's like the greatest game of all time? I mean, I know it's good, like it has lots of good content and stuff, but they still don't have that? Not that I know of. Maybe I'm just a bonobo and I didn't see it, but acting like the same game was better at launch than Enfield is right now. I mean, even, well, what's the message that's trying to be like, what's being said is not even that Arknights was a better game at launch than Enfield was. It's that Hypergriff should have learned the lessons from Arknights' 7 years of development and then put all of that in Endfield, as I feel like what's being said. Hold on, let's just...
Waves, the 3D semi-open world RPG type of game, and if they choose to do that, I totally don't mind. But in order for me...
What do you mean if they choose? Like, that's what it is. What does that mean?
Respect that sort of choice, I really want them to be a different feeling of a game.
It is. It is. It is a different feeling of a game.
Something that really feels like its own. Which, I'm not saying that Enfield is not different right now. Yes, the factory is a very unique thing that definitely don't appear in other games. It's a different way of getting the materials, the gear that you want for your units. And there is also the combat, which if you actually delve into the intricacies of all the stuff, you'll realize that it's so different in the way that you think, in the way that
so it is
combat
different.
flows. So
it is different.
those things I don't think are enough for me to say that Enfield is a really different and
Like, I'm sorry, but like, does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I just. Enfield being different is the only reason I tried a gacha game. It's, dude. Like, I'm just trying to say, like, the perspective. Like, have some perspective. Like, Wuthering Waves, when it came out, was a copy paste of Genshin Impact. Like, its combat was different, but like, dude, everything else was a copy paste of Genshin Impact. Like, we got to be so for real. Like, companies do not take risks on these types of projects. It was a huge investment. It was a huge investment for Kuro Games and like for Tencent. They did not take a risk in year one. Like, it was the same as Genshin. Like, Tower of Adversity with Spiral Abyss, Exploration was one for one the exact same. Like, you know, everything about the game was the same. Like, events were the same type of stuff. Like, all of that stuff was the same. Like, so with that perspective, the idea that Enfield is as different as it is at all should be like a big deal, right? Like, they didn't just do the safe thing. They didn't do the safe thing of just like copying and pasting whatever was like the proven to be like popular thing. You know, I mean, play the rest because he might be going somewhere with this. What does he want more of? Okay.
high impact enough for me to say that Enfield is a really different and high impact of a game. So this is what I want to cover during this video. There are three main problems, alright? Gacha, difficulty, and replayability.
Like, I agree. And like, I don't even think we don't even need to watch all of like his things on that.
But before I talk about them, I know some people will be saying, wait, there's so many other problems, and I totally agree. Those are
the greed they talk about in the Bible. Oh man. Wait, Arknights has a reset button, but it's rarely used. It's only applied on very specific content. Okay, I mean, that's just like, that hurts a little bit to hear that. Yeah, other game modes. Okay, that sucks. The only thing Enfield is missing realistically to be a complete experience is a proper replayable mode for both combat and factories. Otherwise, it's as complete as any other game. Yeah, like I mean, it's just as complete as like Genshin is and Wuthering Waves is every time they have a patch. It's like just as complete, you know? Like, I don't see that. And the thing is, like, I made this point before, but like replayability for like a live service game, what they could basically like what their a strategy for replayability in live service is to like have like a content drop and basically like put enough content in the game so that people like are not necessarily done with it by the time there's a new content drop, you know? Because like at that point, like there's always something to like do or like be doing, you know? But there's a problem with that because like some people will finish the content, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people will just finish the content. So I still kind of prefer like replayable replayability like baked into like gameplay modes. You know what I mean?
Not problems that I want to focus on in this video, because the only solution I can propose is do better hyperglyph. They can only fix it in the future patches because these problems are confined to 1.0. The main two things being weak, unappealing storytelling or way too much tutorials. Even if they were to revamp.
Every time you pause, this guy looks like some scammer trying to sell me broken watches. No, I mean, look, I don't want to make it personal. Like, I don't want to make it like personal. Like, I don't think he's a bad guy with bad intentions or anything. Like, I think we've seen people like that, and I wouldn't say that Kugakaze is like that. So like, I don't want to dogpile him like ad hominem or whatever. But like, it's more about like this like points, like what's being like said right here. You know, it's more like what's being said right here, and like, it just confuses me. Like,
Vamp it. All of us have sat through the experience. We're not gonna re-sit through that kind of thing. So all that can happen now is give us much better patches that are memorable. One last note before the meat of the video. That is, some of you might be asking me, wait, you're suddenly all like wanting to spill the beans on the bad stuff of this game. Why didn't you just do it?
It does different, but feels not enough different, especially for OG Arcanines players, maybe. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? I think people expected way too much from Endfield, but have no patience to actually give it time to live up to those expectations. Yeah, it's true too. I mean, again, like the whole thing about like we lost the battle of live service. Again, I said this like in 2014 or whatever, you know, like it just became a thing that companies did. And part of that was because like the economic situations changed of how much it cost to make the game. So it just became like more like economically viable to like make the skeletal kind of like launch content of a game and then launch it and then start making revenue and then like keep funding new patches and stuff. Like that's something that just kind of like changed at some point, and inherent to that formula means that like big changes will take a while, but you know, things are kind of like iteratively changed over time. I think he needs to differentiate his point, because in terms of uniqueness, Endfield is quite unique. He's essentially saying it's missing the rest of the bridge and an end. We're acting like it needs to be a feature parity with games that have been on the market for 2+ years. Yeah, no, I think that's one of the big, yeah. It's one of the big like questions I have that I don't understand. It's like,
Do it earlier during beta test 2, where all the people were, you know, doing all the kind of reviews that they did. The thing is, I didn't find any glaring issues with beta test 2, because I think the core gameplay of Endfield is fine. It's fun to do the factory, it's fun of a combat, but the story part, yes, I feedback that it was pretty weak, and it turns out
seems like a good guy, just don't agree with the take. Yeah,
they didn't change anything. I was actually very surprised, because I got to play beta test 2, I was invited, and I'm very grateful for it. But I got a shock of my life when I found out that the launch patch of 1.0, 80 to 90% of the content is the exact same as beta test 2. Which
this is another thing I didn't like, because beta, like, there was like a month from the end of beta test 2 to launch. What are they going to change in a month? Like beta test 2, like the game was done. It was like I don't know, it was like a last minute test. Like it wasn't necessarily like we're doing this test so we can change everything in the game. They had like finished it pretty much. It was good to go. It was like ready to ship. Like it was from beta test like 1 to beta test 2 where like things were changed.
Just think, isn't it very weird of a strategy?
No, it's not.
Choose to take, because it's almost like you reviewed your full hand, and then everybody who got excited of the game, the streamers or the people watching those streamers, are experiencing it all, and then when they actually play the game for themselves, they realize, wait, there's no new other additions. I don't know.
No, yeah, it's not weird because the game was done, and like in the development pipeline, it was like CB test, like the first beta was where they like tested things, and they had like the technical test where they like tested things and then they changed things, and the game was like done and like ready to ship. then they shipped it. I mean, like, you know, am I not getting that? Like, I just feel like that's pretty normal. If you're gonna have like a month after, if you're gonna like just launch a month after. Beta 2 was obviously mostly a play for popularity. Yeah, yeah. It was not intended to change the game. Yeah, yeah. They may as well be testing server and just overall perception for future updates. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty much, I think, where it landed. I mean, because you can also get that feedback during beta test 1, but like you're not gonna rehaul everything for the launch. But during beta test 2, you'll get that feedback, and then that feedback can go into like because these development pipelines. Again, I've talked about this before, but like a lot of people don't necessarily appreciate the scale of like what's being done. Like they have like multiple teams working in parallel on these different patches to be able to hit these, like, you know, every 40-50 days, like a new like batch of content is released. Like, so like, you know, 1.1, 1.2, like stuff like that is like being worked on like way ahead of time by different teams, and they can like take like feedback from that and like put it for the future. But like, you know, you don't set your launch a month after the end of beta test 2 with the intention of like changing like 80 to 90%. I mean, what do you say? 80 to 90% of the game was the same. I mean, what should it have been? Like 50% of the game should be changed in like a month, or I don't know.
Strange little rant that I have to go on about, but really, I didn't have issues with beta test 2. The issues that I was looking out for is all going to come when the launch patch happened and all the subsequent updates. I was worried about the content cycle of the game, and now that we're starting to see it, I really need to address it. So let's start. First thing to talk about in this game, difficulty, which I know some of you wanted to hear gacha. It's almost like as if a new event in Arknights appeared, like a side story event, right? And then they release a stage, and the stage has a challenge mode. It's just a regular stage. That's all it is. Player looking at how Endfield is. I don't think the thing we're looking for is endgame. Endgame is such a loose term that I don't know from where same thing happening. Let me see the conclusion. In this video, once again, difficulty, replayability, and the gacha, I think are super important. They are time urgent for Hyperglyph to fix, because the longer they take to not fix it, the more I'm inclined to join the crew of people that says that this game is just another Genshin or Wuthering Waves. Again, I don't think it is, but it comes down to the content cycle and the type of content they produce. The longer they take to not do it, the more I'm just gonna be like, I don't know why I'm liking this game in the first place. This game is definitely a humongous amount of potential. It's...
I don't know, dog. It's like nothing feels different enough for OG Arknights fans, brother. I've seen wildly varying claims for all parts of the community as to what it should be. Not even Arknights fans know what they want. I mean, it's a completely different game than Arknights, though. That's the thing. It's like what does, like, I mean, they're allowed to like want something, but it's like, what authority does like the Arknights, OG Arknights players necessarily have? Like, I'm not trying to like degrade Arknights players or anything. Like, I love you guys. Like, I think like people keep talking about how good, like all the good content. Like, I believe like Hyperglyph is good. They make good content. Like Arknights is good and stuff. But like, you know, is there like what special authority does like a Arknights player have over like any other player, you know, to say like it should be this or that, when like this is a 3D open world, like real-time action combat game, and that's a tower defense game. You know, like you maybe like in regards to the story and the lore, yeah, absolutely. Like they've been watching the story and the lore for 7 years, and like you have things that you care about. Absolutely, like I care about y'all's opinions on that, and like, and I think they have an like an elevated understanding, and like their opinion is probably worth more when it comes to like the approach to the lore and the world building and stuff, right? But when it's like the gameplay related stuff, like it's like a tower defense game. Like, I don't know. if it's overarching stuff like replayability, yeah, all that stuff, absolutely. I like hearing about the experience and like what Hypergriff did in terms of like replayability and skins and cosmetics. Like that's all great. But there are some things where I'm just like, you know, may as well be testing server and just overall perception for future updates. Yeah, probably.
Crazy. We call it a potential game, but like, when would that potential be realized is what we are all waiting to see.
I mean, it already kind of like is. Like, that's what I would say. Like, that's why it's like, I have like a totally different foundational approach, because it's like, he said at the very beginning he doesn't like Arknight's Endfield, and I like Arknight's Endfield. You know, like, it's just like I see the potential. I see where they can go with certain things. I see like the kinds of content they can make. I see the ideas they're having. I want them to go even further. I want that future potential. But it's like the difference is like thinking that like what we have now is shit versus like what we have now is good. You know? Because I think like if that's like your outlook, like I don't know if you'll ever like the game. If like you don't like what it is now, and like you think that it's like pretty bad now and like all there is potential, then I don't think you'll like it ever, you know? Maybe in like 6 years, maybe in like 4, 5, 6, 7 years, you'll like it, but I don't think you'll like it in like 6 months. The devs themselves wanted to make Enfield either at the same time or before OG Arknights, by the way, but the scope of the project was too big, and that's why we got Arknights first. Really? Really? So this was like something they wanted to do since like 2019, right? When that game, was that when that game came out? I feel like my Arknights opinions matter for the tower defense mode in Enfield. Okay, fair, valid. Like, I'm not trying, yeah, I wasn't even trying, I'm like, I gotta stress, like, I'm not trying to say that like the opinions don't matter. Like everyone's opinions like are like valid and stuff, but I think there's like a, I don't necessarily agree that like an OG Arknights player's opinions matter more on certain things that are not as like related, you know? Like I kind of named like there's a bunch of stuff to which it is, and like the perspectives are always going to be good. Like, you know, Arknights has this kind of content, like I want to see like, you know, content that accomplishes this sort of thing, like replayability or like, you know, gacha, earning like gacha cosmetics and stuff. And like, I love that. Like, I love that perspective, and I think that's great. I like to hear about it. I think it's valid to ask like the company to do that stuff. But yeah. His generalization of his opinion being like the reality of the game, it's kind of crazy. Like, I don't feel he's sharing his opinion. It feels like he's sharing a fact. I think that's kind of where I disconnected at one point, because I was like, you know, yeah, like the fact that it's potential, right? It's like this statement.
Game, but humongous amount of potential.
Yeah.
It's crazy. We call it a potential game, but like,
who's we?
When would that potential be realized is what we are all waiting to see. I don't know what sort of patience I have to finally be excited.
This is what I meant. There's this statement right here about like, I don't know what kind of patience I have.
And see that, yes, Hypergriff has finally released a jaw-dropping game mode. They've done something amazing to the gacha system. 6 months? A year?
Like, what gacha game has released a jaw-dropping game mode? Especially if you look at like Genshin and Wuthering Waves. Like, what like jaw-dropping game mode have we gotten? Like Stygian Onslaught? And then Stygian Onslaught's little brother, the one in Wuthering Waves, like DPS check with a timer at the top of the screen, version number 3. Like, you know, I guess like OG Arknights has had jaw-dropping game modes before. Hai Mao, the director, said it in an interview, but the vision they had at 2017 about Enfield is probably not anywhere. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. There's a lot of people beating the supposedly dead horse that's actually still alive. Yeah, I don't know about, what do you mean by that analogy? I'm kind of confused by that. Arknights released a jaw-dropping game mode, and that is mainly where he's coming from. What's the jaw-dropping game? Was it contingency contract? The one where you can like select the difficulty modifiers and stuff? I mean, it's a good game. Yeah, it sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah. I also feel like the attitude towards all types of live service games has changed a lot. People are looking for something to occupy their time. Some of them aren't actually looking for fun, but they still want the dopamine hits. Okay. A lot of game modes in OG Arknights. Integrated strategies, reclamation algorithm. Okay. Integrated strategies, basically a roguelike. Yeah, people said that it was like the first roguelike integrated strategies in like gacha games. Okay. Only reason I stood with Arknights at launch was because I saw and understood the vision. The game was just as lacking at launch, even more than Enfield. Jaw-dropping game mode in OG Arknights is integrated strategies. Integrated strategies is the roguelike. Okay. Okay. So, is it different than other roguelikes in some way? Because at this point, like, I've played roguelikes in, like, I've played it in, like, Zenless and HSR, you know, like, how different is it? Like, what exactly does it have? So now we're acting like we don't have patience to get HD time to make Enfield better. It's kind of insane. Yeah, it's like it's that, and I think it's also the presupposition or like the premise that like Enfield is bad. You know? I mean, like everyone has their opinion, like whether you like it or not, but why is it that when it comes to defending Enfield, people always bring up whataboutisms? What about it? No, sorry, I'm just kidding. What whataboutism are you kind of taking an issue with? What are you taking issue with? Think Edge Space Salvage could have potential? Yeah, I could. Yeah. I mean, you know, again, it's like I agree with a lot of like different criticisms of the game. I'm not saying everything about it is currently perfect. I've never said that. And like I criticized the game during the beta because especially during the betas when I thought, you know, it's the best time to criticize the game and get feedback. And like back then I was attacked for being like you know, a Doom poster or whatever in like the comments. People didn't like it, but yeah, like the concept of an extraction is like good. Is like interesting. Hoyo's roguelikes have nothing on integrated strategies. Yeah, I kind of assumed that just because like they're so bare bones, but I've been like I'm playing Arknights right now, but I haven't gotten to integrated strategies yet. Imagine you're playing Genshin and you start going into a procedurally generated abyss mode, and you can pick and change your units along the way while also picking crazy items that give you passes for specific synergies. Okay. Okay. Roguelike and Arknights have multiple endings with really good story, and yes, you, the player, build that story to the ending. Okay. The shops, the stages, and the player agency is really good. Okay, sounds good. It does sound good. I think I don't know, dude. Like saying because Enfield doesn't have a good game mode and defending that by saying none of the big gotchas have good game modes, Enfield should strive to be better. I agree. I mean, I agree. But I mean, I was saying that earlier, maybe before you came in here, but like, I was reiterating that a lot, but it's like, I don't say like when I say, I'm not trying to say like, what about this? Right. And I get how it sounds like that. So I need to say this, right? When I say that like, you know, Genshin or Wuwa doesn't have such and such thing, it's not to say that like, that's an excuse for Enfield to not put that in. And I was saying earlier, like, I want to, you know, it's good to keep giving the feedback to Hypergriff and keep telling them like, do this, like improve this. I think it's like, what I was trying to say, it's like observing the reality of like, this is, of like, one, this is how like the competitors are, right? And two, like this is how the life cycle of these live service games go, where, you know, certain things like that are introduced over time, right? Like Edge Space as well. I always wanted a game mode where traversal is relevant. Yeah, I mean, if you like I do kind of like the traversing the environment and stuff like that. I like the exploration in Enfield, so. Like, it could have been better with, like, more challenge, right? I mean, this was something that Kukikaze says, like, more challenge, having some, like, risk to it. Because, like, in an extraction, there's risk of, like, if you, like, die or fall or fail or something, then you, like, lose stuff. So there should have been, like, there could have been some sort of, like, challenge, you know, risk-reward part to it. Enfield should strive to build into it, but I think we're asking for too much a tad too fast. Yeah. Enfield should do it, but I don't think we should expect it immediately. Yeah. I get the point. The fact that Enfield is lacking things right now, it's not an excuse to say it's not a good game when it actually is. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I agree with. Like, when I'm playing the game, like when I've played the game, I've enjoyed it and I've liked it and I have fun with it and I like Arknights Enfield. That doesn't mean I'm not asking for like new stuff. Like I would like an integrated strategies type mode would be cool, but like when was that given into Arknights, you know? And the thing is like you know, you could say you expect it faster because like if they've already come up with the idea, like maybe coming up with the idea is the hard part and then developing it is easier. I guess that's the Steel Man. You like Umbral Monument and like going for trimmed metals? Yeah, I like Umbral Monument. Again, it could be easy. It could be like more challenge, or there could be more to it. But when I talked about trajectory, it's like the trajectory. Like Umbral Monument could have just been like Spiral Abyss, Tower of Adversity, like version 3. You know what I mean? Like it could have been, but the fact that it's not indicates to me and builds goodwill with me that they are attempting to do that other stuff. You know, like in Genshin, we've gotten 3 endgame modes, and like they're all pretty much DPS with the timers. I guess theater is like a little more interesting because sometimes you have to like form different team comps on the fly or whatever. But you know, we kind of know what Genshin's about. Like integrated strategies was year 2. Oh yeah. So by the way, another thing about stuff like that is that you know, like something these live service games do, like, again, this is the reality of live service. It doesn't mean I like it or I defend it, but these live service games, they'll like hold certain things in reserve, right? So like for their year 2, it could be like, Arknights Enfield 2.0 coming out, anniversary, plus here's integrated strategies. Like they hold things in reserve to launch at like pivotal moments when they're going for like maximum impact, right? That's another thing they do. And again, again, I'm not defending it. I'm not saying it's good, but I feel like that's a reality of live service games. That's like, they're aiming to do stuff like that sometimes. So maybe they're already doing it. Maybe they already have like developed integrated strategies. They already have a team working on it or something, you know, like we'd have to interview the devs. Like we don't know. Enfield had the easy dub of Hindsight and coming out after all these other big gacha games, but it just seems to repeat the same mistakes other games already did. What other mistakes are you talking about? I mean, I want to hear from you. Like, I want to hear your opinion. What other mistakes do you mean? Not excusing subpar development for live service games. There should still be a quality standard, but the term live service exists for a reason. You don't get a complete game from the get-go. Yeah, that's kind of how I look at it. For the life of me, I can't imagine how you can implement a game like that in Enfield, so I really can't understand the people that want something as polished as that without the devs experimenting. Because when you said procedural generation, I'm guessing that the actual like tower defense, like the stage would be like procedurally generated and like different when you're going through it, right? So yeah, I mean, like how would they like if you implemented procedural generation in a 3D open world real-time action game, it's a lot harder than procedural generation in like a tower defense game. That's another thing. Because I've been saying like procedural generation and edge-based salvage would have been like really sick. It would have been really cool, right? Because like every run would have like even more tension of having to actually like explore a new environment on limited time. That's like one of the hallmarks of like extraction, I guess. Is like tension. So procedural generation would add tension, but like that's obviously harder to do. Move timer entirely? Yeah, no, I agree. And for Enfield, you're down just to skip 1.1, come back in 1.2, pull for Zhongyi, waifu bait, and then quit the game for a few patches and come back when the game has made all the planned changes. I mean, dude, like if that's how you would enjoy playing, like it's your time, you know, like do whatever makes you happy. Like time is our most precious, limited, valuable resource that we have. Like if you weren't having fun with it, I'm not gonna like grab you by the throat and be like fucking play the game and enjoy it. Like, you know, that's like a valid thing to do. Like let them cook on updates for a little bit and then come back, you know. What is the point where we draw the line that Enfield took too long to address endgame replayability concerns? Personally, if they come before end of summer, I'm satisfied. Summer being like August, basically. August, September. I guess 1.2 is going to be a big deal. I guess we'll see in 1.2 what they have. Stages and strategies are pulled from a pool of pre-made stages. Okay, but there's probably a lot of them, right? Like it's like the randomness. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Some people don't really like the game and just want to pull the waifu and go to the next game, which is okay. Yeah, I mean, if that's how you like it, bro. That's how you enjoy the game. That's how you enjoy any of like playing all these games, you know? Excuse me. The Valley 4 story should have been killed in its early stages. The story is so ass for Valley 4 that I'm not surprised most people quit during Valley 4. The first impression is crucial. Yeah, I mean, let me think. Yeah, I mean, Valley 4 didn't like knock my socks off. I think I didn't skip the story. I like played through it. So it was like serviceable. But I mean, it could have been, yeah, it was kind of mid, I guess. Yeah. But I mean, you're right. Like first impression is crucial. It's not really good to have the first story be mid. I mean, people say a lot of gacha first stories are mid. I don't think people sometimes treat it as like it has to be that way. I don't think it has to be that way, but I mean, it's unfortunate. Valley 4 dies for the rest of the game. Rest of the game sins. It's necessary world building and tutorial hell, so the rest of the game can actually do something. Like, yes, there's going to be tutorials front loaded in a game. And yes, there needs to be world building. But the thing is, world building doesn't need to be boring. Right? World building is usually like really interesting. You know? Like look at when they do world building for like in like Avatar: The Last Airbender, or you know, in Lord of Mysteries, Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings. Like world building is like super fascinating and interesting. So I don't know if that's necessarily an excuse, but I think it's because gacha games take that approach of like having the intro be, I don't know. I get where you're coming from, but like having so many tutorials integrated into the story, probably not the wisest idea. You know, maybe like if you'd had like one or two, simply because the whole premise of Enfield Industries is like we're dropping these factories to like expand the civilization band. Like, yeah, that could like take some presence in the story, but maybe not as much as they did in the end. Not sure if the story's asked. You could say it's generic. Now you can make a point that's saying generic. Yeah. I mean, because it like, I think I enjoyed going, like there were some moments that were good. I thought presentation and voice acting were really quite good enough for me to like listen to it and sit through it. But nothing happens in like 4. Yeah, I was gonna say like one thing I've said before is that the overarching plot kind of missed me a little bit. There maybe could have been more effort put into that, but started watching Lord of Mysteries. What a good anime! Right now in chapter 5, fucking pound it. Lord of Mysteries enjoyer. Now, if you read the actual like novel, it's pretty peak. But the anime I thought was really good. I thought the anime was quite an enjoyable watch. The animation and again the like voice acting was all really good in that. Really good anime actually. Story really started when he hit Wu Ling. Yeah, kind of. Game floods you with tutorials. A person will just lose interest, especially when you're asked to set up multiple factories. Well, if you're asked to set up multiple factory as mandatory tutorials, but like some people really like the factories, you know. Yeah, tutorials, yeah. Valley 4 was mid, no defending that, but the gameplay of it was pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I still enjoy the gameplay of like going through the different maps and, you know, like I enjoyed like spreading my electricity and zip lines and all that stuff and like exploring the maps. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and say that like Valley 4 was like the greatest story ever told, because I've had like emotional peaks even in other gacha stories. I didn't necessarily have like a huge emotional peak. Like there were parts of the storytelling philosophy that I enjoyed. Simply like integration of like other characters. I thought having like Perlica and Chen with you the whole time was good. Having like a squad. There were parts I didn't like silent MC, like self-inserting MC, kind of glazing the MC a little bit. Parts like that. You can tell Wu Ling was made after because it's just way better paced. Yeah. 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 I mean, I went like Valley 4 strikes me too as like, you know, something that could have been made very early on and then, you know, at a certain point, you can't justify development, like extra development time and cost of like scrapping it and redoing it from scratch. So like they kind of try, and we talked about this with like Gilberta's Quest. It's like they like edit certain things and like change certain things, but have this like Frankenstein's monster of like, you know, like cut and edited like components. And like at a certain point, it's like you kind of, they're probably just thinking like, just fucking ship it. Cause like doing it like to like fix some of these problems, you'd have to just like redo it from scratch. And you're probably just like, you know, budget wise with the company, probably just like wasn't viable. But, and you know, that's why sometimes like these two, like look at like Wuthering Waves 2.0, right? Like Wuthering Waves 2.0 like revitalized Wuthering Waves to like extreme, to like an extreme degree. So when we're talking about like some of these games with like integrated strategies, like I wouldn't be surprised if like integrated strategies made a release in Endfield in the 2.0 or something, you know? There's a setting in the game that disables handhold tutorials? Oh, okay. But I think they added that in after, no? Yeah, the thing is, people who quit the game that otherwise planned to play it for years, even in the case of gacha games, were probably not interested at all, even without the tutorials. Are we really acting like people who were seriously interested in Enfield and plan on playing it long term are going to quit entirely because of 5 hours tutorials? I mean, yeah, the thing is like I kind of knew Enfield. I was going to be playing Enfield long term from like very early. Not very early, but like I went into the beta and I played like quite a bit of the beta, and I kind of knew like I liked this game and I was going to be like with it for a long time. Because for me, and this isn't whataboutism, but I was like taking my own personal opportunity cost, and I was like, the other games that I'm playing, like, you know, Genshin and WoWa and HSR and Zenless and stuff, like if I'm comparing my enjoyment with Enfield to like some of my enjoyment with that, I'll sacrifice like one of those games to play Enfield. That was like the opportunity cost, like the calculus that was done. But I guess some people do that and they're like, it doesn't break the threshold. So like it doesn't for them, you know? Shay, yo, thanks for following on Twitch. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. People who are like following and stuff, really appreciate it. What was it about Gilberta's Quest? I mean, we watched it and did stuff. We watched a video where it was talking about like cut content on how Gilberta's Quest was like changed from CBT1 because they changed like some of the story in CBT1, and it like resulted in like having to change Gilberta's Quest. Wouldn't be surprised if devs allow you to story skip like WoW and ZZ do. In Enfield, I mean, they do let you skip. Oh, do you mean like past? Oh, okay, like past all of like 1.0? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Personally, knowing how other gachas have started and seeing how much they've improved over themselves with years, I'm very excited in Enfield future to how good it is at the start. Yeah, I think it kind of comes down to like the appeal of like these live service games too is like it's fun to like be a part of the journey, you know? And like if you're having fun and enjoying the game, then like you're gonna enjoy the journey of like getting those updates and getting those things added. And like if I enjoyed playing Enfield in 1.0, I see the potential of like what could be added and all of these modes that could and should and I hope are added, right? But it's like I think if you're worried if they don't add it, I would say like look at HSR, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, and look at like these games. Like to exist in this genre, you have to like add these sorts of things over time, right? So like to me, it's like a given that there will be like lots of big things added. Like by analyzing like, you know, precedent, like precedent cases of like this genre, like they have to add stuff. They have to add like new like game modes and like new like all sorts of like new stuff over like, you know, the months and like the years or whatever. So I guess it comes down to like what, like, do we think they're going to add the right stuff? And that's why when he was talking about potential and like, are they going to fulfill the potential? I'm saying like, if like HSR could add new stuff, then like, or if like, you know, WUA could add new stuff, then like Enfield is capable of adding new stuff. If we're building off of precedent, purely because like this game is like so different. So like, you know, 2 points make a line. So if you look at like the like take the fucking derivative, like do like, you know, y equals mx plus y, and just like take the slope of the line and see like the direction of where like it's probably going to be going compared to like this, you know, like this direction, then mx plus c, y equals mx plus c. Okay, thank you. Yeah, like that's why I'm saying like, yeah, I don't know. Why would anyone skip ZZ 1.0? I don't know. I like the ZZ story too. Yeah, I don't know. Enfield differentiates itself enough that it can turn people away. Yeah, I mean that's the also the symptom, I guess, of like being different. Caught in Limbus Company, so I know that a gacha story can be amazing. It just depends on the writers behind it. Like Limbus Company, chapter 1 alone hooks you with the stuff that happens. I still gotta check out Limbus Company. I still gotta check it out for the story. I just hope that once the dust settles and overly negative people move elsewhere, we'll have a healthy community. Nature is healing already from what I see. Yeah, I mean, it's, I guess. I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with criticism. There's nothing wrong with, like, with not liking the game. There's nothing wrong with not wanting to play it. There's nothing wrong. Like, I don't think it's, like, bad to even, like, share negative opinions on it. Like, that's all good. But I mean, yeah, I mean, like once like other games come out, people will kind of shift to the new thing as well. Issue with Enfield is time. There's competition on the way. People will drop the game they play for the new game if they just like it better until it comes around 1.2. Yeah, I mean, that competition exists and stuff. I don't know. Like, I don't know if NTE is like gonna be that. Maybe it is. We need to make a bingo card of all the shit we want, see how filled it is after 1 year. I mean, we'll know. We'll do like a 1 year retrospective. Like, we'll know what things are at, like, you know, when things are addressed. And ZZZ is wait, ZZ is July? What do you mean? ZZ like 3.0? 1.2 will be before that. Only NTE overlaps with it. That is a serious competitor. Is NTE that serious of a competitor, by the way? Are people's eyes on NTE like that? Enfield shouldn't have expiring pools, stamina tickets to use double stamina. Yeah. No, I get it. Oh, ZZ anniversary. Okay. Yep. Forbidden tech of mathematical Japanese. A decently nice functioning community, at least. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not even saying that like Kuke Kaze is creating a non-functioning toxic community or whatever. Like, it, you know, I'm not even saying that. Like I said, like, these are good. Like, I hope that Hypergriff listens to these. But like, I think I made that one video where I was talking about like affective versus emotional criticism and how like devs will like listen to certain things. Like devs are also like, they also like hear how people give feedback and whatnot. And like, I feel like when you start your video with like, I don't like Arknight's Endfield, it's like, okay, like, I guess, I mean, the point of it is to like rage bait it, and now we're talking about it and like clickbait it. Like, that's the point of like opening the video with that sense. So like, okay, like, I fell for it. Okay, I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. Like, my bad. Like, it's just how it is. But and you gonna be shilled like crazy in April? Yeah. Are you getting the new red ore? I haven't gotten there yet. I haven't really haven't gotten that far into the map. Let them drop it and move on if they want to. NT is a whole different game. Some people are just waiting for the next game, so they're always leaving Enfield anyway. I mean, yeah, there's a big portion of people that just, you know, they like to jump into the new thing, try it. Not necessarily like some people look for like a home in live service games. That's kind of how I am, I guess. But yeah, some people are just satisfied with jumping around. And that's not bad. Again, like I'm saying, like we all have a limited time on this earth, you know? Do what makes you happy. Do what makes you happy. He's not doing that, but people love to jump on negativity. Yeah. I feel like this video of Kooky is just part of this cycle of successful game launches. You're never cool on socials if you like something that's popular. The Contrarian you're talking about? La Contrarian? Yeah. I think, bro, I think again, one of the things that like shocked me about that opening line is like, is that not exactly what we got on Tobro's case for? Is that not exactly like almost a 1-for-1? Like, wasn't really to the same extreme as Tobro, but like, wasn't that pretty much it? You know? Because I feel like if I'm giving feedback on a game, I don't think I'd ever like start with like, I don't like this game, you know? I mean, yeah, like in a review, like you would say like, I don't like this game because of like that. But then like, if you don't like the game, it's kind of expected that you'll like stop playing it. But it's like saying that you like don't like it and then you're going to like keep playing it and keep like making videos about it and stuff. And it's like, you know, it's like some cognitive dissonance or something going on, I guess. I don't know. Looking forward to NT, but not looking forward to it for the same reason as Enfield. I think they're different enough to not have a huge overlap. Yeah, and like the thing is too with these games, like, you know, is it Enfield that's the competition, or is it like, you know, people play multiple gacha games, they could like drop another one or something. I don't know. Some people can play like NT and Enfield at the same time. Type in Elden Ring is a shattered masterpiece and you will see dozens of Oh wait, I've seen that. I've seen those. Yeah, dozens of hour-long video essays overly scrutinizing every centimeter of the game, all made around game's release. Because of course, yeah. No, I've seen those. Yeah, those are wild. Like, I think I appreciate like, dude, I don't know. Like, am I wrong for this? I just feel like sometimes like those can be interesting. Like analysis is interesting. Criticism is interesting, right? Like, it's interesting. It just is. But I think in those like shattered masterpiece videos, I think that guy said like, this is the last Souls game I'm ever going to play. And I was like, okay. I mean, like, okay. It's like a crazy like thesis statement to like cap off the conversation. But, so like if you're like from Soft and you're listening to that, you're just like, okay, well, why would we listen to anything this guy just fucking said? Like, he's never going to play another game of ours again. Like, why do I give a fuck what his criticism of our game is? Like, he's never going to play one again. Like, no matter like how good we make it, he literally just told us he doesn't give a fuck. So I'm like, so why would you cap off everything you had to say with that. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's just like, yeah. I don't like it, but I don't dislike it either. Remember he says that like people should play games they don't like as long as they don't dislike it. I mean, yeah, I guess it's like a sunk cost fallacy. It's like I'm staying with it in case it gets better in the next 6 months, but if it doesn't, then I'm out. I mean, it's basically what is said, no? Like,
Yeah, time will tell, I would say. My shirt is a pretty good final message.
like he's acting like he's giving
Yeah,
a eulogy.
time will
I mean, but
tell.
like, isn't that what like the tone and like his face? Like, I'm just kind of joking. I'm not like getting on him, but like, it's like he's giving like a eulogy or something.
A year, they've done something amazing to the gacha system. 6 months, a year, yeah, time will tell, I would say.
It's like we're
My
speaking
shirt
at a
is pretty
funeral.
good final message to this, you know. It says that, well, Kyotsit says she's here for a good time, but not a long time. But I gotta be honest, Arknights was both a good time and a long time.
Okay, so we like Arknights.
Enfield can do the same. Come on, give me both a good time and a long time in Enfield. That's all I can ask for, Hypergriff. That's all I'll say to my review for patch 1.0.
I like watching those autistically long form essays. Yeah, no, I mean, I kind of like them too. Yeah, you have to be able to filter the worthwhile criticism from it. At the end of the day, it's just another personal opinion. Yeah, yeah, I agree with that. Check out Sunil's review. Okay, I can check it out in a little bit. I can check it out in a little bit. I'm kind of curious now. Maybe like I need to hear more perspectives on it. Where's that? Let me just like pull it up and then I'll swap back. Obviously, if many people agree Elden Ring is one of the best video games ever made, your video won't get any views if you just say that. You have to make something ridiculous and outrageous, like the contrarian. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, I think for that, like, I'll say that, like, there can be points of criticism that are, like, valid about the game or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't think it's necessarily good to come at, like, I know it happens. Like, the grifting, it, like, absolutely happens, right? But sometimes I feel like it's, I don't want to apply that as an umbrella to, like, everything necessarily. You know what I'm saying? You know where I'm coming from with that? Sunil, you said? Sunil. Enfield's release shows why you can't make a gacha. Wait, hold on. Can't make a gacha game focus on being a game. Oh, I guess we're just fucking a React channel now.
On my channel,
But like I'm legitimately, it's because I'm in a search for truth. Okay, I'm a truth seeker. Like I'm reacting because I recognize that I don't have all the answers and I need to hear from other perspectives and people so that I can figure something out. And also I'm very intrigued by this title. Enfield dropped at this point a while ago, and I think the game's great. Of course not perfect because no game is, but I really love it for what it is. For me, it hits perfectly. Though with that being said, the response to the launch was not the most optimistic by some people, and honestly, I don't mind too much if people didn't like it. At the end of the day, it's just a game. But I think there's a really interesting discussion to be had about its launch and subsequent changes and how that relates back to what gacha players want in a game. I mean, that's just like a perfect fucking description. Like, make sure you have your fun first. You're done with Tangtang. I mean, no. But we'll get back to Tangtang in a second. Arknights was not that good at time of launch like he paints it. This is a straight up exaggeration. I mean, I think he mentioned that Arknights like from day one was like, I think he made a point about like how Arknights from day one was a struggle to stick with because only like those improvements only came after. So like he did say that, but I think it's more like the expectation that like, you know, 7 years of Arknights would be in Endfield on day one. And not just because of like, I think that's like a, and again, it's like, I hate having to take the mediating like voice on that because it sounds like I'm saying like I'm making excuses for why they shouldn't have stuff. Like that's not what I'm doing. I think I'm trying to just say like, I think you have to look at like, I think like in reality, like in terms of, first of all, development time, like it takes more time to develop for these like 3D open world action, real-time action games than it does for a tower defense game. And also in terms of how just the business model of live service games, live service as a whole, not even just gachas, they drip feed content out because they're aiming to, bro, you know, Bungie had that one presentation about live service because they were the masters of live service, right? Sorry, I'm missing a lot of comments. I'll try and get to them. But like Bungie was the master of live service. And like they gave this whole speech about how like you shouldn't over deliver because if you over deliver, then your consumers start to expect that as the new baseline. And if you don't reach that, then they're going to be mad at you, right? And like, I think it's stupid. I think it was stupid for Bungie to say that, but because then they took that philosophy to the other extreme, which was like just give like this under deliver so that like nobody expects anything of you. But it's like kind of true that like, you know, like the live service business model is built on like slowly like marching out content over time so that like you keep people interested. If you just like hit everything at once, like, you know, Expedition 33, amazing game, deservedly won game of the year. But like, what are the Steam charts right now of Expedition 33? Like how many people are actively playing it? Bro, can I just like switch tabs, please? Okay. Expedition 33 Steam charts. It's got 9,000, right? And like, that's fine. That's good. Like, you know, one and done games are amazing. I think it's great. I think it's a lost art. I think it deservedly won game of the year and it's great, right? But for the business, like for the business model, that's not what a live service company wants to see. They want to see like consistently high player numbers, right? So that makes sense. Live service is a marathon. Yeah, true. Except for the game marathon, because that shit's crashing and burning before our very eyes. Sorry, I had to get that one in. And like, bro, I was there. I was on the front lines, you know, in 2014, 2015, when we were noticing this trend. I was on the front lines. I was like giving support to all these content creators who were like, I mean, I was like, you know, a kid, but I was like giving support to all these content creators, and I was like commenting. I was like, yeah, like, you know, I agree on all this stuff about how like we can't go too hard into live service because it's bad. And but we lost. Okay, we took a massive L on that, and we fucking lost. And it is what it is. So like, so I don't know. Drip feeding, yeah. $3.6 billion from Sony for this. Yo, Sony is pissed, bro. Sony is so angry. I expect we're gonna see Bungie dissolved by Sony in the coming months. Like, again, ideal scenario is that none of like the actual like low level developers lose their jobs. Like, they're very talented people. Ideally, they just get rolled into like real studios with actual good management and good leadership on good projects, and they get to like keep doing their thing and making their art. But like, Bungie management has been a cesspool for like over a decade. He mostly says that. However, in the conclusion, he says that Arknights was both a good time and a long time for him, unlike Enfield, and playing Enfield is not a good time right now. Yeah, I think he was saying like it's not a good time or a long time. It's not a long time. Basically, like we're done with it or something. Like if it's not fixed or whatever. But let me catch up on this previous stuff. Let me see if I missed anything important. It's not really grifting, I feel. It's this desire for the content creator to not make the same videos as everyone else and this inherent need to add something to the conversation, even if that something doesn't really advance the conversation at all and is counterproductive. Yeah. Like, I mean, it's kind of like manufactured consent, Chomsky, in that people are reacting to incentives, you know? Like people subconsciously react to incentives very heavily. You know what I mean? Like that whole I'm starting this video with some heat. I don't like Arknights Enfield. That's like reacting to the incentive to like you need a hook in your video to keep people watching it. Otherwise, because most people click off a video in like 30 seconds or whatever, right? The majority. So you need a hook in like inside the first 30 seconds that will get people to keep watching the video. So like reacting to that incentive is probably what resulted in that. But then like maybe there was a little too much heat, you know? Like maybe we cooked a little too hard. I don't know. What does this title mean? Clearly you can. Arknights was a huge success. If a few people on the internet hate it, that means nothing. No, I think that's kind of like the thesis of what this guy's saying. He's not arguing this point. He's like this is like spoken in frustration, not in like this is a fact, this title. Yeah. I think his implication is he's there for a good time and will dip when it stops being a good time. Well, I mean, the analogy is fucking, now we're like twisting ourselves into pretzels. I don't know. Like my interpretation when I heard that is that he said Arknight, like he wants a game to be a good time and a long time, and that Arknights was a good time and a long time, meaning that like it was like you wanted to like stick with it for all those years, but Enfield is not a game that you'd want to stick with for all those years. You know? And that like those changes need to happen fast or else like we're not sticking with it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I interpreted that.
On my channel, I always talk about gacha games, heavy emphasis on the gacha, because while gachas are by all means actually just games, and the gacha part is only a monetization method, people still say to separate gachas from other games, and I mean, hey, I do it too. Mentally, I separate the two into different categories as the monetization method hangs over the head of pretty much everything in the game. Everything leads back to it. New version drop, who's the banner on it? New endgame mode, who do I roll for it? Exploration in the world, how much currency can I get?
Yeah. Yeah. Sunil's title implies that people don't care how good a game is if it's a gacha game as well, because gacha monetization overshadows game design. Okay. I'm currently emptying a hole in Wuling that is filled with water. I don't care how many pools are hidden under the water. I just want to see the bottom of it. Yeah, it's pretty true. Pretty true and based.
Whilst ones that aren't gachas just have you progress through the game for, well, the sake of the game. What new stuff you're going to see, what new party members are going to pull up, where's the story going to go, and those incentives definitely exist in gacha.
Bungie's getting axed. Sony's live service projects are literal Ponzi schemes. Yeah, Sony is... Because they did Concord too, right? Yeah, no, that's...
But I feel like hanging over them is everything I said prior. So what happens when you release a gacha that was made to resemble... I
heard that Sony is apparently going back to like single player console exclusives, aren't they? They're kind of like, fuck this live service thing. Like, let's just go back to... Like, Xbox is essentially given up like Xbox is essentially given up on like exclusivity and like the console wars. So like we'll just make it so that like everyone buys a PlayStation, and we'll have our like exclusive titles and stuff. Yeah, I think that's what they're probably gonna do.
Regular standard game first and foremost. Endfield. And what was the reaction to Endfield? Interesting. Now, saying this, I do wish to clarify some things, because you can definitely look at my channel and the fact I'd played Ark Knights before I even did YouTube as signs of a bias. Not to even mention, I still really love Endfield. The game isn't perfect, because no game is, but I really like it. So of course, anything I say praising it can just be seen as glaze. But here's the thing, I like criticizing, or hell, even shit-talking games I love, because I want to see them improve, or the just deserve it, as
exactly.
in the case of me calling Reclamation Algorithm the reincarnation of Satan. Because the hell do you mean, in a game mode where I could use an exploit to skip most of the grind, it is still too boring for me to actually stomach? Sorry to the 2.5 Reclamation Algorithm players I angered with that statement. Now for Endfield, are there criticisms about the release of the game in its current state that are fair? Entirely. I'll be naming some myself. Do I hate people bringing up criticisms I don't agree with? Not at all. I've made an entire video.
Sony saw Concord and pretty much immediately went fuck it and started backing out. I think, yeah. I mean, I think the approach with those live service games for a long time was, you might have some failures, but all you need to do is really like succeed once, and then you have like a money printer. You know what I mean? Because a successful live service game is a game that like simultaneously prints money and requires like minimal like development upkeep. You know, I think that's why Bungie went with an extraction shooter, because a game that is like purely PvP based doesn't really require them. They don't need to make like raids, they don't need to make PvE content, they don't need to make any of that stuff. Like people just kind of go into the maps and just play, and through PvP, like PvP adds replayability, you know, and requires less development probably than like Destiny did, but and then they can just print money off cosmetics. But I mean, I think the fucking character designs and art style looks fucking atrocious. But I mean, the art style is one thing, but like the like designs of the characters I think look fucking ugly. And I would never buy a skin in a million years for any of those characters. I would never spend a cent on that game. My personal opinion. Sorry.
Granted, doesn't mean I'll agree with them, because some takes about the game boggle my mind, but I'll get into that later. And above all, do I care about tribalism for these games? God, no. I swear, I've seen so many discussions on gacha games nowadays center purely around tribalism, either to prop up someone's own favorite game when others are doing bad, or if theirs is doing bad, agenda post the best they can to say the criticisms are actually not important. Now, I'll be talking about tribalism later on, but my mindset basically
Oh my god, yeah, I love talking about tribalism.
I want all games to be good, because then it means I have more.
RA is fun. You think RA is fun? Sony looked at Xbox destroying themselves and said, we can do that too. They didn't listen to Sun Tzu. You know when Sun Tzu said, don't interrupt your enemy when he's making a mistake? They did not listen. They did not listen to the Art of War. RA's concept is brilliant. The execution leaves a lot to be desired. What is RA? What is that one? Philosophy with making a bunch of live service games until one blows up works until you realize every one of them sends you hundreds of millions down the drain. Yeah, well, like development cost has gotten way too high. That's another thing. And also because I'm when you said Ponzi scheme, that might not have been entirely inaccurate, because like some games just sit in development hell for like way too long, just eating up resources. And like, I feel like sometimes as like in leadership, you just need to like axe that shit. You just need to be like, okay, you've been developing for like 3 years. You have nothing. You're telling me you need to start over again. Like you guys are just done on this project. Like we're just done. Like we're done here. Like let's just cut our losses. But I'm pretty sure there's like a sunk cost fallacy. Like I mean, it goes up, and we suffer from it in gacha games. But like hell, I mean, happens probably with fucking executives and stuff too.
More games I want to play. And if there's ones that just don't interest me, at least
On that, do we agree that characters look ass, but some people like it? Yeah, I mean, some people like it. But yeah, I'm not drawn to that game by the character designs by any means.
the players of them are having fun instead of clocking in 12 hours daily in a torture chamber like League players do. So what is this video? Well, I wouldn't say it's a review about Enfield, though honestly you can kind of use
Instead of cool robots in Marathon, we got androgynous ugly people. See, like, I mean, androgynous is not, like, I don't care about androgynous. I just think the designs are terrible. Like, they're not pleasing to my eyes whatsoever. Like, I don't care about that part, bro, but like, I don't think that should be like the part that we care about, but like, I just think they look bad. I just think they look bad, dude. I just think they look bad. Like, I think because like the like cyberpunk like body horror has like always been an extreme turnoff for me. So like seeing the way like these like people look just like disgusts me, like on a visceral level, you know? Cause like the whole like body modification stuff, it has always kind of just like not has just like stirred something within me that like it just like disturbs me personally.
use it as that, and I don't want to be too far off the mark, but I want it to be a case study of how the game was made and reactions to it, both in a way.
Reclamation algorithm, it's an exploration, survival, and base building focused game mode. It also has a storyline and has progressively increased difficulty. Okay.
To criticize the shortcomings of the game and to discuss how gacha players treat new releases nowadays. But I don't want this to come off as me judging other people for not enjoying the game or just games in general the right way, because there is no right way. It's a game. How you interact
I agree with that.
And what experiences you take from it will be different for everyone. So I don't want to mix signals and make this video sound like I'm judging people for how they've experienced or critiqued the game. Even though, yes, I will be making some jokes about it. But instead, I want to just talk about the reality of what people mainly discuss when it comes to the shortcomings of this game.
Like, that was one of the biggest, like, mind breaks I was having earlier, because I was like, you know, I'm not trying to, like, police anyone's opinion or, like, a way they, like, approach the game or whatever, but, like, something about that conversation was like sitting, it was like a seed being planted in my brain where I was just like, you know, oh, like I like something about it. I don't know.
And generally, what discussion about gachas is like and what it seems like players are prioritizing when it comes to criticizing these games. Like how for Endfield's release, everyone was just viewing one aspect of it above all else, the gacha. Wait, no, don't leave, I swear, I'm not here to beat a dead horse about the gacha system. I ain't even gonna mention it. Here's a flowchart of it if you want an explanation. Why is the flowchart pretty long? Hey,
It takes place in an African adjacent place, and you have a set amount of things you can do in any given day before it advances to the next day. Okay, interesting. I think they would have axed Concord too early. The investors would panic and mass sell the stocks. Okay, maybe. I don't know. Biggest problem with RA is that the gameplay loop gets stale. It's a very dry game mode. Did you come? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. That wasn't.
That's not my problem as of now. So just good luck with understanding it, because that's all you can
That
get.
noise was confusion and the thirst for knowledge. That's what that was. The thirst for understanding.
Almost 5 weeks after Enfield's release, and a while before that too, so much discussion about Enfield started and ended with its gacha. It genuinely felt like nothing else mattered. All talk about the game just led to, do I have enough time to guarantee Levitain? How many pulls can I get in the first 10 hours of playing? Why is Perlica asking for 30,000 USD? It felt like so much discussion of the game oriented around the headhunting menu instead of the actual game. So because of this, I want to talk about how Enfield tried to be a normal game, where they failed in that, and where no one could have expected how much gacha players will focus just on the gacha. So when it comes to the progression of Endfield, it's pretty simple. You get dropped into the world, follow the main quest, unlock new areas, new sub-factories, keep going. Then eventually you will hit a wall where the game says you need to increase your player level to progress. Then you're meant to backtrack and do important quests.
Very dry and lacks clear guidance on what to do.
Some stuff that unlocks new features. But you can also set up more development within the areas of the game, like placing out minor rigs to make more stuff at your factory. Also, you might just spend that time making higher quality heals and armor. Then when you do up all that, eventually you get your level high enough and progress with the game until the next level wall. But in that entire explanation, I didn't really say you're also going to be going out of your way to farm pulls in the game. I mean, sure, you can do that, and ways of increasing your player level gives pulls as well, like chests and stuff, but the rewards of the gacha aren't always dangled in front of you like a carrot on a stick. Take, for example, the factory. Time-wise, it takes up about half of the progression through the game's story. You spend a pretty significant amount of time optimizing it or going out to get resources for it. And what are the pulls tied to it? Well, if you max out regional development, which would be doing almost everything you...
Like, okay, so how does this pertain to like what we were talking about earlier? I don't know. Like, yeah, because like the whole focus on like the gacha over the game, I get that. I don't know, I think it was like largely, I don't like, that Kooky video just confused me, dog. Like I'm just in a permanent state of confusion.
Almost 4 limited pulls.
I mean, like the comments, you know? Like the comments are like, no one's really like, I mean, like even the comments are not wrong. Like they're talking about, you know, organized Enfield's endgame should be unique modes instead of DPS timer swap. I mean, yes, but aren't they kind of like that? I mean, yeah, agreed. You actually have, wait, you have better odds of being heard by HG over random survey filling schmucks like us? I mean, that's just not true, but like, I think surveys are actually important, but like these videos drive discussion that leads to ideas that get filled into the surveys, I think, is the loop on that. Loki happy I played Enfield because it got me into Arc Knights. I mean, this is like a Tobro comment right here. This is like a comment I saw on Tobro's videos. On his own, Enfield's doing fine in 1.0, but as a successor to Arc Knights, Enfield play way too safe, it's repeating the same cycle as any gacha ever. I can only hope that 2.0 or first anniversary will make a clear breaking point to distinct itself from competitors. I think this is where I get confused. Like, because this is literally what he said in the video. Like how Enfield's a successor to Arc Knights. And I just don't think it is. I just like don't think it is a successor to Arc Knights. Like, is that crazy? Is that a crazy take? Kooky with that hard CC? I got fucking Morgana rooted, dog. Like, I got Morgana rooted, Ard, and then queued again is what just happened, is what's happening to me right now. I thought you'd be interested in the perspective. No, I mean, I am interested in this. We'll come back to this, but I'm just like kind of was curious on like the reception. Will these people ever realize that Enfield is its own thing? Yeah, I mean, it's a completely different game in the same universe. I mean, made by the same, I guess, like developers loosely. So that's why we get like the tower defense stuff and like uses the same like certain, you know, there's like certain like approaches and philosophies and stuff. But like, again, if this was like Arc Knights 2, then I would say it's, and if it was a tower defense game, I'd say it's a successor. Like if you launched Arc Knights 2 and it was the like, you know, successor to Arc Knights, then like, yes, Arc Knights 2 should have every single piece of content that Arc Knights has. You know what I mean? Like, yes, that completely agree. 1000%. Like, that's why like Destiny 2 was shit on. That's why Overwatch 2 was shit on. It's because they launched these sequels and like deleted content from the games and then gave you like a lesser product. Yes, 1000% agree. But I hate to say it, but you're low-key crashing out over the Kooky video. I mean, I'm not crashing out. I'm kind of just like, I'm not like really crashing out. I'm just like, you know, having fun with it and like driving and like having the discussion. But I'm not really crashing out. I feel like Kuki did a 180 and now suddenly agrees with Tobro on almost everything. I mean, I think agreeing on like the substance of criticism, like I said the same thing with Tobro, like, you know, the substance of criticism is like one thing. And like I can agree on certain things. Everyone can agree on certain things or not agree or whatever, it's their right. But like I think it was like the approach. The approach of like, I clearly don't like this game and like here are my thoughts on it. You know what I mean? Like appreciate this video. I really like the Enfield, but I find myself not wanting to log in anymore. They play Morgana Lux bot just to annoy you? You're so freaking right. Especially since Arknights is still ongoing, so can't say it's a successor. Yeah, like I don't... Like, successor implies that like Arknights is done and like they've finished development on it and they're just like only doing Enfield. Like, I don't think successor is the way to look at it. I hope that Enfield looks to not just gacha games, but normal games for future content. I mean, true. Can I tell you how mad I am that Enfield's gacha system being different than OG and Arknights? Like, it's already perfect, so I don't understand why they have to chase FOMO now and be stingy with everything being limited. The lack of annihilation also contributes to problems and a big part of psychology problem. Well, I mean, like, this isn't a defense, but like the reason they don't is because that they're doing what the market, like they're like, it's market forces, you know? They're going according to market forces. Like, you know, I'm not saying a defense, like I want them to do the same as Arknights, but like if, and that's not whataboutism, I'm just explaining, like because like, you know, like Wua and Genshin and stuff don't do it, then they're not copy pasting the same system. Like already what they're doing is like, again, slightly undercutting whatever the current thing is, but it's a different game in the same universe, not a crazy take. As an Arknights player, the only thing in common is the nostalgia reconveners and lore building. Yeah. I think of all things that Kuki realized why Tobro made the video engagement farming and decided to join the party. I mean, bro, like if he just doesn't like the game anymore, like that's fine. Like it is what it is. Like honeymoon phase over. Like people just stop playing. I mean, that's the reality, you know. Like, you know, like you can't force someone to like something. You know what I mean? But it's like my relationship with games is like, I don't know. Like I just feel like I have a different relationship. Like there are games that I mean, there are gacha games that I've tried and not kept up with, and there's games that, you know, I play like my dailies or whatever, but it's not for you. It's not for you. I agree with most of the points said. I understand that one of the main points is Hypergroup went through this once. Why are the same issues happening again? I mean, I can't really say anything about because I only played Arknights for like 2 weeks a couple of years ago. In fact, well, I mean, yes, you can if you know, you can if you want to, but in fact, I tried raising awareness about these issues at the end of second week of Arknights Enfield release. Tried raising awareness. That's great. Liking the game, not wanting to log in sounds contradictory. I mean, it's like you can play it you can like what you've played. You can like, because with these games you get to that point where you're like logging in and doing dailies and stuff, and like if you don't want to, like if you don't have like the long term like commitment, or commitment's a weird word, but like the long term like attachment, you know what I'm saying? Like you're not like that attached. Then like if like it's just definitional. Like if your attachment is lower, you're not gonna like stay. You're not gonna stay through the slower times to like get to the bigger, like more like hype times or whatever. And feel will be less stingy when similar high budget games become less stingy. I mean, like if NTE comes out and is a huge hit, I mean, that's why it's like, I'm not going to sit here and prey on NTE's downfall, because in the same way that like Marvel Rivals releasing caused Overwatch to like kick it into gear and start doing better. If NTE comes out and like, I'm going to try it and like give it a fair shot and everything. Even if I don't like it, I'm not going to sit there and like, you know, maliciously like dance on its fucking grave and shit. And like, cause like at the end of the day, if it does well and people like it, then like competition means that all of these other games I play would ideally like feel some pressure and want to like step it up a little bit. You know what I mean? While this game currently fails as a live service, it is, in my opinion, a very good game. Let them cook. Cool. Agree. Agreed. Market realities conflict with players' interests. Some people can't accept that. I mean, I think like I don't know, dude. It's just weird. Like it is weird. Like I'm having fun. I'm having fun with the game. I had fun with the game in 1.1. I'm having fun with the game. I'll continue having fun with the game as they add new stuff, and I'm excited to see what new stuff they add. Which is kind of different than like I feel like you're kind of setting yourself up for disappointment if it's like in the next 6 months, if they don't add like replayability, overhaul the gacha, and increase like difficulty, then this game is dead to me in a way. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think they're gonna overhaul the gacha system. Like I just don't think they are. Like sorry, I wish they would, but lack of replayability. Yeah, replayability is probably one of the biggest things I think we can hope for. Lost the 50-50 somewhere around 7 or more times. Okay, well, if you had better luck, would you... Well. Generally hope that either Endfield or someone else starts threatening Wuthering and Genshin's market share. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of like, I think another reason I was reading comments, I was like, I mean, these comments are all good. I'm not like saying anyone's like writing bad comments or whatever. Like, I've like, again, nothing against anyone. I have nothing against anyone like in this whole thing. It's just like, I'm just confused by like the, like when Kuki made that like video about Tobro, like all of these, like all the comments were like, you know, yeah, like what is Tobro doing? Like this is weird or whatever. Then I feel like we kind of just did, this is like Tobro Light version. And I'm kind of confused by maybe he just didn't explain himself well or something, but Genshin's never going to change no matter how many better gachas release. They're just a behemoth at this point. They don't care. Yeah. I mean, I kind of agree. Like they've like maintained their popularity through all of this. And it's like, no, yeah, I think they're just kind of like, unless something like threatens the popularity, in which case maybe they will, but I think Gotcha Smack said this once, and I think this was a good line, and it was like, if something has not changed for years, it's kind of like, you kind of can't really expect it to change, like, after that, right? Like, if some game has like shown you what they're all about after like 2 years, 3 years, you kind of know, right? You go down a rabbit hole if you scroll through comments. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I have to be the one to say it. Everyone wants replayability, and then you get DNA, and everyone is complaining about grinding. Trust me, making good replayable content is hard as fuck, and it's just running the same missions and if it's just running the same bosses / missions 400 times a day, then you will hate the game. Yeah, no, that was true and real and based, actually. Like, yeah, like, you know, what are Warframe's Steam charts looking like? Like 41K, 55K, 24-hour peak. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. It's like there's like a niche of like the running same missions over and over again crowd. I mean, Warframe's obviously like a vastly different game than DNA, but and you know, you could say like DNA wasn't like cooked or polished, but I don't know. Like a gacha game could only do replayability if it's like optional replayability, you know what I mean? Don't actually want to skip button? Yeah. The thing about Genshin is that like, I don't know. I think I don't know. I would be fine with it if they added a skip button. Like, they probably should, just because like so many people ask for it. But Genshin's one of those games where it's like, if I'm not enjoying the story, I probably just like wouldn't keep playing it. You know, like the story is like the most of like what it has. So if I didn't like the story anymore, I'd probably just stop playing it. You know. To me, these things are data driven, and the fact that the vocal minority has not gotten what they want means they're a minority. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. No, I agree with that statement. Yeah. There are some things, I mean, there are those game modes from Arc Knights that people say, you know, this has replayability, this is like creative gameplay and stuff, and like that's true. So like people want it, like people will play it and stuff. They'll add it to the game. Like I think Enfield's gonna have it. Like I think it's gonna have it. Like I think it's gonna be fine. Like, I think this is like gonna be a footnote to the history of Enfield or whatever. But DNA really opened my eyes to the whole discussion on replayability. The truth is, we would just play the same shit 8 hours a day for a week and then quit the game. Yeah, well. I don't know. It depends on how fun it is, bro. It depends on how fun it is. Like when I talked about Elden Ring Night Rain replayability, you know, it has the power. But the thing is, you know, a lot of people that either bought Night Rain or played it, you know, they might have. Some people will play for like 20 hours, 30 hours, 60 hours, and they'll just stop. Some people will be there for like 200 hours, 300 hours. You know, it's just different. But like, there's obviously going to be a smaller amount of people that are willing to like play the same game over and over again than people who are like just looking for a new experience. You know what I mean? So, and I think actually, now that I've said that, I've kind of clicked. It's kind of clicked for me. Maybe that's why replayable game modes make their appearance in like year 2, year 3 of a game's life, because the people that are like staying with a game actually want those replayable game modes and actually matters to them, because like they've proven they'll be there with the game. But people who are just kind of like jumping from game to game, maybe you don't invest that development time early on, and you invest in more like, you know, maybe like varied content or like stuff like that. I don't know. They will like hook people into the game, something like that. Maybe that's an explanation for why live service does that as well. Yeah, there are plenty of games you can replay if the gameplay is perfected. Yeah. Yeah. The Twitch comment about replayability is so true. People overstate the importance of having a replayable mode and understate the importance of their required quality to actually be fun, or to be actually fun. I mean, yeah, that's why, I mean, so for example, like Destiny 2 and Destiny, they, I mean, obviously we clown on them and they like, the devs were like fucking terrible many times, but it had like that quality that gave it like the staying power, like the actual like 30-second gameplay loop of like shooting an alien in the head and like hearing the sound and like seeing the like effect, you know what I'm saying? Like shooting like a drag and hearing that like hiss and then seeing like their soul like lift from their body, like that was like so addictive that it had the staying power to last, you know?
FYI, I'm also quite the combat expert.
So yeah, like that matters. Endfield will probably have it eventually. Yeah. Holy crap.
I pulled it off, right? Now that's what I like.
I have 700 hours in Night Rain. The reason it works for them is because they have 13 years of refinement on their core gameplay to work with, not to mention the entire infrastructure of one of the best games ever made for content. True. True. I can think of a game like Dead Cells as being truly infinitely replayable, but something like that comes once in a generation. Yeah. Well, that's the thing too, is like when we talk about replayable content, gacha, like, you know, gacha combat and gacha, like, I like this combat, I have fun with it, but is like gacha combat is typically, I mean, it's made for like a mobile device usually, for like ease of use on a mobile device. And does it have like the complexity and the depth and the refinement that would make you put like, you know, 700 hours into like a replayable game mode? You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I've thought of. It's like, I don't know if like gacha combat is typically going to have that kind of like staying power to justify that. And so like when we all would call like, you know, integrated strategies repetitive, or like, or sorry, like these different like Arknights game modes, right? Like I need to ask like the Arknights players, like when you say they have like replayability, is it like the kind of replayability where it's like on Night Rain I can sit down for like 3 or 4 hours and just like queue like game after game after game and just like have fun doing that? Or is it like replayability in the sense where, you know, like I have to do this once a week and like I have fun doing it like once every week or like once a month or something, but like I'm not playing it more than like I have to for rewards, right?
They seem alive, but they aren't looking.
Like what are we talking about when we're talking about replayability in those games, in those game modes? These guys are actually kind of beefy.
Best thing I've done today.
Arknights replayability is overstated a bit. You can play it for however long you want. It doesn't have FOMO rewards though. Okay. Mostly play these side modes for the love of the game. Okay. So like, will you? So you will like, you will just be like, you know, What? You know, like I wanna hop onto Arc Knights and like grind and like play such and such mode just like because. Like simply just because. Like there's no like reward like structure really attached to it or anything like that. That's death down there. Ah, shit. It's overstated because realistically only a very small portion of the player base actually engages with it in any meaningful way. To me, Scratch is the same kind of itch as, I don't know what STS is. You can confirm this via the in-game statistics for the mode. In most cases, only one ending is cleared out for 4 to 5 for 70+% of players. Okay. Okay. Cause like, you know, like in a League of Legends or something, you know, like a PvP game, like Overwatch or whatever, like you can just sit there and like bang out like game after game after game, you know. And like in Night Rain, I can like bang out like multiple games in a row, just kind of for fun. Would you say it's the same for these modes in Arc Knights? Despite it being overstated, I would say it leans more towards your Night Rain example. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Play HD and Notorious Hunt for the love of the game. Oh, Slay the Spire? Okay. Alright. Alright. The games would also get boring if they didn't have a fun loop. Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, like a lot of people grind, like just play ranked or whatever. They have like the incentive of wanting to improve their rank. I mean, like in Night Rain, like I play the ranked mode or whatever just for, you know, trying to like increase the rank. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, like I've never encountered, I'm just thinking about it. Like, I don't know if I've ever encountered in a gacha game what is this like? Oh, this thing. They increase the amount you get for this, right? Like, I have so many now. I have like a ton. Yeah, I've never just been in a gacha game and been like, yeah, I'm just gonna like, you know, when I'm doing something like, like it can be fun to like do stuff, but you're also doing it because like you're getting a reward for doing stuff usually. I guess it's usually story that I listen and watch the story for like the enjoyment of the story. That's where it comes from, honestly.
May Veritas bless our
That's where that comes from. Because like I could just skip the story if I wanted to, but I like put in the extra time to like watch it because I want to experience it, you know? But I've never kind of hopped in and been like, oh, like I need to do like I'm just like itching to do like a Hollow Zero run, you know? Like I'm just like itching. Like I just need to do a Hollow Zero run, bro. Like I just like have to do. Like I just have to jump into Deadly Assault and just like try and get a higher score. Like I just, you know, like I'm just like foaming at the mouth to like get a higher score on like a faster like clear cycle time on HSR. Like that's just not happening for me. Don't worry, playable content in gacha if I don't get anything out of it. Yeah, no, I mean, there should definitely in gacha, there should be like some sort of cosmetic rewards or something tied to all of that. Absolutely. You have to like Arknight's gameplay a lot to want to replay all those stages. Iterative strategies stages over and over again. Okay. IS strikes a good reward balance to me. It doesn't reward currency, but it does give you a bunch of rare character materials, free operators, extra cosmetics, like UI themes. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, that stuff is cool for sure.
I'm so glad you're here.
Almost died at my own place. You're a lifesaver, Dark Mask.
Have you been attacked by the
Yeah, I wanted to play. I didn't want to do the story right now.
You probably saw other victims. A bunch of our guys took us by surprise.
I'm gonna leave the story for a bit. I'm gonna go like upgrade Tangtang.
The blighted breaker scum definitely got a hand in this.
After this cutscene, I guess.
They barged into our turf and even defeated Big Bro. Then all
Played it a
sorts
lot,
of
but
weird
it's
stuff
far
started
from
happening.
the holy grail of roguelike
Stockade
gameplay.
wasn't doing too good. When with Wuling and making serious bank, them freaking wretches got jealous.
Did a lot make it out to be? The reward structure for IS should be the gold standard for these kinds of modes. Okay. Yeah, no FOMO, permanently available, not gaining full currency. Okay, okay. Yeah.
Are you busting the chief out? I heard they locked her up in a new cell. The one behind the water wheel. And there's Brother Ran as well. The breakers hurt him badly and took him away. I must
New
find
Umbrella
him.
on the 26th.
This is too dangerous. We should move as a team. Tangtang might know where Rani is.
Oh, I'm excited for New
It's gonna
Umbrella.
last that long. Please go and save our chief. Only she could stop this stupid war amongst ourselves. And I know Brother Ran really well. He hardly speaks about hating Wu Li. He even acts as though that disaster from 10 years ago never happened.
Yeah.
But he's keeping everything to himself. He's only playing along with the chief for now. I fear those breakers. Oh no, I must go and find him.
On your own?
The stockade is now filled with wretches and hotheads. But they were all our brothers and sisters once. I don't think they're really out of our blood. Waterbill likes Big Bro, and she's actually pretty good in solo jumps. Maybe she can do it.
Just let me handle this myself. I'll be extra careful.
Gutsy. I like that.
The stockade is our home, so we know where to hide. You be careful out there.
I think that in reality, the overwhelming majority of gacha players mainly play for the story, world building, and characters. The endgame and other stuff is really just smoke and mirrors. So there's something to hold over you until the next story patch. Hold you over until the next story patch. Yeah, I mean, wasn't there some statistic like the majority of people aren't even attempting like Spiral Abyss and Genshin or something like that? Something like that. Okay, I'm gonna like come back to this. I just wanna... I'll do the story another time, but... I wanna build up Tangtang a little bit. To build up Tangtang, I definitely need... Gosh, she's gonna say that every time you open the character thing. Gear assembly? So there's new gear template crates, gear assembly templates, assembly materials. Okay, so this is the new stuff. Oh wait, they added like new items to like this set. To like old sets. What? What? Why'd they do that? Are there like new sets at all? Oh no, she's just gonna use something that currently exists then, huh? So what does Tangtang use? Any operating team has a battle skill? You know, one stack of this, next combo skill? No, I don't think so. Not crit, not this, not this. Not this. Probably this. Probably this one. Rules reset is just dropping new stages. Yeah, honestly, Arknights Endfield's 1.1 is basically just like more Arknights Endfield. Like, you know, Umbral Monument gets new stages, Eshbay Salvage gets an expansion. There's like a couple of like little mini game things, new map, you know, new factory stuff to do, like kind of just like more stuff to do. This is physical. This is... Oh, wait. Amp. Nah, not that, right? No. After the wearer plays 2 or more stacks of arts infliction on the enemy, the wearer gains arts damage dealt. Maybe this one. Would she use this one? Because this one, after the wearer casts a combo skill, gains 1 stack of this that gets in as battle skill. So like she would want to use her combo skill twice before the battle skill, but like is this what we care about? They use bone crushers on her? Okay, in the demo, nice. New pieces, just need copium parts? Just updated gear? Okay. Well, I mean, there's new gear, but it's like this stuff is new, right? Okay, we use bone crushers. I know for a fact that most of my friends and me mainly play for the one-time experience of the events and story. Replayability is welcome, but only extends playtime for a while. Yeah, I think with gacha games, that's typically how it goes. I mean, for me too. Like, yeah. I mean, I think that's why when I ask for replayability, it's like, it would require a lot of work for those like replayable modes, you know? I'm like, I'll ask for them, but because like I would like them to be in the game. I guess that's like a reality check in a way. Yeah, even if there's replayability will default back to playing other games between patches anyway. Okay, maybe that's a reality check. Like, because like if you're playing multiple gachas at a time, you know, I just like, yeah, it just depends on how good it would be. As much as I like to play pretend otherwise, I wouldn't play a lot of ZZZ events just for the sake of it. Same with Endfield. Yeah, the kind of like minigame slop is definitely a prevalent issue. Is Tangtang agility strength, by the way? Like she'll probably use the new pieces, but I just need to put something on her. She's like naked right now. Agility strength. Agility strength, like what is this? Oh yeah, I mean agility strength, yeah, I mean this is probably just like made for her. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Combo skill damage doesn't sound bad. I mean she's comboing a lot, right? Agility strength, I mean... Will agility, will intellect. That's disgusting. Makes me, kind of pisses me off a little bit. Agility. Let's just take this. This is just temporary. God, this gear screen is going to drive me insane. Same piece. Same piece.
Come on,
Same piece,
good stuff
idiot.
for sharing. This was yours and this was mine.
Wait, did I... Did I even... No, wait. Oh, these are... Oh.
Oh, this gear's for me? Come on, good stuff's for sharing. This was yours and this was mine.
Bro, just put something on. Agility. There we go. Minigame slop? I thought ZZ minigames are really fun. I mean, some of them are, but Some of them are kind of miss, I feel like. I mean, it's subjective. Subjective.
You're stronger now. Right. Time to go test this on that mad woman.
It's just subjective. Some of them are good.
Ready for a really long trip?
Bangbu Fall Guys thing, ain't it? I mean, it's okay. It's not bad. It's not the worst. There's events enjoyed in all gachas. There's a lot that are just currency factories. That's a good way to put it. Currency factory? Yeah. Wait, did Tangtang's skill even? Dang, her dude, her. I mean, the animation budget obviously went up, right? Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong thing. Still waiting on ZZ's co-op to come back? True, we all are actually. We're all waiting with bated breath. We're all waiting with very bated breath.
FYI, I'm also quite the combat expert.
That was the wrong one. Okay, how does Tangtang get used with Yvonne? Oh yeah, because you just don't use Gilberta anymore. Yeah. Or you're not supposed to.
So, where are we having fun?
It's supposed to be like, who was it? Yeah, Fluorite? No, wait. Fluorite. Maybe Fluorite. Oh god.
Waiting for your orders, Administrator.
You just want like hella cryo infliction stacks. I forgot to change it to the other one. Whatever. I need to do more of these anyway. You have a rotation plan or just going with the flow? That was just pure vibes. That was pure vibes.
I'll show you how it's done.
Do I hate the rhythm game mainly because I like ZZ's soundtrack? Yeah, that was the same way for me. It was fine just listening to the songs. That was fine. Okay, I'm prepping this. I'm gonna have some cryo inflictions out on the enemy. Bro, are you serious? Okay, that's one. Boom. We're not skilling yet. We're gonna do one more stack. Okay. I mean, she has full energy anyway, so just press all her buttons, fuck it. How much energy am I gonna get from consuming this, by the way? A lot? Holy fuck. Holy shit. My Supreme Chief is not really grouping for me though, I will say. I think I'm gonna run out of time. And where am I? Okay, there we go. Just in time to... Oh.
Even for Tinkerbella. But
AoE damage, no grouping? Okay.
next time.
Dude, I'm just so used to turning my brain off with Gilberta on these stages and just grouping the enemies and killing them that way. Changed my mind on a lot of gacha game design. On one hand, I never do any of the mini games unless they bribed me with pulls, but on the other hand, we'd have nothing to do until the next major story patch. And then if they spend resources and manpower developing something significant like co-op, that might impact the patch schedule, so it's a back and forth. Possibly. Possibly. Yeah, Flore in the 4th slot. Because reaching the 2nd stack for a combo feels slow. Yeah. Because like you just need... I mean, Tangtang's combo has a 14-second cooldown. So you need to like... You need to use that twice. Right? So if you use that twice, you'll have... You can then use her skill, and then I guess from there you just start popping off. But that's like 30 seconds of setup. Yeah, I feel the lack of variety in ZZ compared to Enfield. Yeah. Yeah, like, dude, that's kind of why I'm just like I advocate for, I guess, perspective to all this, like, to that whole conversation about Enfield being like having so many problems. Like, yeah, I just gotta keep saying it every time, I guess. Like, yes, there's potential. Yes, just because like other games don't do it doesn't mean it's an excuse not to do it. Like, but I guess like with that perspective that like Kuki had, for example, it's basically like Arknights is like the greatest game made. Like, we're not comparing to like Wua, we're not comparing to Genjin, we're not comparing to anything else. It's just like only Arknights, and like Enfield doesn't match up to Arknights, so like Enfield's bad, I guess. Like Enfield's like lacking, and I'll just go back to Arknights, which like, yeah, it's fine. Like, just go back to Arknights. Like, that's, you know, if that's what you like. But it's like, why not just play like Arknights and Enfield at the same time? Like, do we like? If you only have time to play one, then like, yeah, just play one. But I don't know, bro. I don't know. Her ult gives you a whirlpool? Oh, so 2 whirlpools on field is kind of minimum? Oh, okay. I mean, so like a combo plus an ult? I think Tangtang is better against bosses for Yvonne because she can freeze the boss and Yvonne can... Okay, yeah. That's true. Like a variety of what in ZZ? Who do I have to fight? So like ZZ a lot though. I can appreciate a lot for being very good at what it does. There's no need for every game to have 5 billion different things to do. You know, I mean, I like ZZ too. ZZ is my... Like ZZ and Enfield are like my favorites for sure. I think Enfield is like my #1 right now. But like if I had to rank them, like gun to my head. But so like I still like Zenless quite a lot.
About to go molt from boredom.
What about the last right team? Like, I'm just kind of... I mean, if you do a lot of cryo inflictions, like if you get like 4 stacked on an enemy, then Yvonne gets like a lot of energy. Oh yeah, they did do the quality of life. Like, you start with full ultimates and stuff now, which is really nice. Okay, I did that. I'm doing this. She's gonna do this. Oh my god, bro. Should I just do this now? And then this. And then my spouts are out. I'm spouting all over the place. I mean, that's just like an insane amount of energy. I'll do it again because I can.
List subject violations. Let us jam.
Okay, that guy just like doesn't give a fuck. All right, great. The shield just blocks everything. Good to know. Does she want to be like close to the enemy when she skills?
FYI, I'm also quite the combat.
Only 90 energy compared to Yvonne's 220? Yeah, I think you just have to like, I think Yvonne, you have to use her skill to give her energy. It's like the loop. Yvonne consumes solidification for extra damage? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, try to apply it again. Yeah. Yeah. What does that weapon on Tangtang do? It serves the purpose of being the only pistol that I have leveled up. That's what it's doing right now. Oh dang, it's actually like, oh no, never mind. What does she give us here? Growth chamber? Oh, nice. She's a growth chamber slave? Good to know.
Waiting for your orders, Administrator.
Whirlpool lasts indefinitely? Oh, it does? Oh, okay. I don't need to feel rushed then. I've definitely started enjoying ZZ more once I started swiping. Oh, okay. That's great. Used to like ZZ a lot, but now the game is every new character has a boss made specially for them and made to handicap all other characters. The dev really just said play this and only this. I will say, like, I feel like I've been noticing that a little more recently, and I don't really like that. I really don't like that kind of game design. Like, I guess they think it like encourages people to pull like more characters or something. I just like don't think it does. I don't know. Maybe, but I don't like that kind of game design.
A frigid output.
If I can use Snowshine's counter to also be applying
I wish you the best of fortune.
infliction and stuff, then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Wait, where's the whirlpool? I thought there was supposed to be a whirlpool created. Is that like an extra talent that I don't have? Get away from me, sicko. Oh my god. Snowshine protects. Good. Maybe you do want to be... Oh my. Close to them when you cast that. I shouldn't even be dodging. I just need to like... How did that... Okay, hold on. Give him a chance. Owned.
My prayers have
Tangtang
been
plus
answered.
last right with the sim base interest? Okay. Its actual effect? Wait, what do you mean its actual effect? Oh, like you're just curious. Agility, ultimate gain, attack, consumes this. Consumes arts infliction or whatever it was. Well, the new bosses are designed so it favors the new character. It doesn't stop all their characters from clearing or beating them. Yeah, okay. I mean, it favors them. It doesn't... Yeah, I don't think it locks characters out from using them. From, like, using other characters on the boss.
We're stronger now. All right, time to go justice on that mad woman.
Sigh. Yeah, battle skill for the... Okay, yeah. Yeah. For the solidification. Okay. Been staring at my base for a while now, just going over how daunting it is to set up the production for the new battery alongside the new components. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like scrap all of this. I'm pretty convinced. Like I put down all of this stuff just like kind of randomly. I'm pretty convinced this is all gonna need to be scrapped and like I'm gonna have to start over. Cause like, dude, it's almost like you're out of practice. Like I spent all that time at the beginning doing like factory stuff and I haven't touched factory in like a long time. So now I need to like get back in that factory grind set. Cause like some of this stuff, where is this going? I think this is all separate. Like, I think this is going to like towards the batteries. I should like leave this. Probably. In this corner. Yeah, dude, ruling is confusing. Ruling is confusing. Love the Vesper fight? Yeah, it was a fun fight. Brawl and Vesper are made to be harder bosses to fight mechanically, even with the new characters, because while Zenless endgame combat is about killing bosses, for most players they can just mash and still get the rewards. Yeah, the 2-star, yeah, you're right, 2-star clears, yeah, pretty easy. Maybe Shiu's a little harder to get the full rewards, but I can't believe that Tangtang's a real character that exists.
We're stronger now. All right, time to go justice on that mad woman.
All I need is a weapon. I think I'm just gonna... I think a level 20 I get this. I think what we're gonna do is just buy this and then get to level 20 and then I'll just have a weapon for her. I should be able to, honestly, upgrade any depot node to level 3. Can I just go start upgrading this stuff? Wait, wrong. Where is it? It's right here. Her SIG pistol having lore is crazy? Wait, really? wrong thing. I'm gonna have 10 pulls on the Rossi banner. You think we sniper? You think we'd like snipe Rossi in like 20 pulls? I mean, bro, I have 20k of this. Like, I mean, I could pull on like a weapon. What is this? I just don't see the point when I have so many battle pass weapons. Agility, attack, cryo damage. When the wielder applies cryo infliction via skills or ultimates, gains cryo damage. When the wielder's battle skill or ultimate applies this, target enemy suffers. Okay, so kind of like support, but also like personal damage. Okay. How can I look at the lore? This? Guns developed by Hongshan swordsmancers, constructed using durable and reliable materials with simple designs. They're also light and easy to carry around, very useful in all sorts of complex environments. Do I have to own it to look at lore? Okay. Like the Tangtang is not an unrealistic superhero type, but more of a silly goober. I think a lot of the characters in Endfield are going to be more like down to earth than like godlike freaking Insano style beings. Bro, we have, if you think about it, we have a guarantee right here. Like we can pull in another character that we want like right now. Why is this 17 days, by the way? Are these patches shorter? This patch is shorter? Oh. Okay, so yeah, maybe 1.1 maybe is why there's less stuff in it. Interesting. Yeah, wasn't that the point? 6-star clear skill issue players get their rewards, and everyone who wants a challenge will go for 9 stars. Yeah, yeah. And even, I mean, it even shows you your percentile in like character rankings. Yeah. Bro, I'm actually gonna... I think I've already made my peace with skipping Rossi. I think we skip Rossi and then just... How do I upgrade this? Oh, wait. 150k and free. And then now, check this out. Wait, super fragile medium? That's it? Oh, you can do components now? Is that wise? I mean, it's gonna refill anyway. But I mean, who cares? Like, I can just... Oh, I can't use the sand leaf anymore. I could send batteries over. I could send these over. Yeah, fuck it. Wait, 95k? All in on Mifu and Fong Yi? True. True. When a no timer deadly assault, like double boss damage, no dodge, parry indicators? Yeah. Maybe not, but... Skipping Rossi, do my ears deceive me? I just, like, I could pull her, but then I can't get anyone after her is the thing. Like, I'm on the cusp, you know? I'm on the cusp right here. Because you need 50,000, or sorry, like 55,000. Because you get a free 10 pull. So, like I could pull her, but the thing is, like, look, if I'm pulling on both the banners after her, there's a chance that I get her, right? Like, there's a chance. So I'm not like giving up. I'm not giving up on her. Actually, I'll just buy this off stream. I'm not gonna mess around with it. I'll just buy it off stream. What else can I do? Development, stockade. It's gonna take a while. Gatherables. I can do that. Item database. If you don't have the weapon, okay, I can check it out. She should be doing a bit of damage now, right?
I wish you the best.
Spectacular! Veritas be with you.
Dude, I'm just a little like...
Now that was a satisfying fight.
Just like a little confused by this character.
Gathering data.
Snowshine whiffs? You serious? What do I pay you for? Like right now the only way I have to do cryo infliction is through Zaihi. And that's required, like, that requires doing 2 final strikes. Lopez saw the Tobro call out and decided to skip Rossi to avoid the allegations. Okay, no. 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 Not even close. Not even remotely in the same universe. Bro, I like Rossi. It's like, it's, you know, it's just tough. It's just omega giga tough. Like, sometimes sacrifices have to be made. Supposed to recruit Rossi, then name her heir apparent to Endfield Industries. That was always the plan. It was, and like, literally never, nobody ever said that. Nobody's ever said that. The first time I've ever heard that. It's the first time I've ever heard those sequence of words strings together. This character is so goofy. I guess I can like block with Snowshine. I mean, I guess that's why you use it with last, right?
So, where are we having fun?
Like I feel like I'm enjoying. I don't know actually. And then like it was fluorite in the trial, but what if I do? What if I do instead?
Hi,
Not
NJ.
this.
Oh,
This would be counterproductive.
so
And I can do
lovely
this.
today.
If I can like counter properly.
So, where are we having fun today, Endman?
Use Tangtang skills for instant cryo infliction at the start. Oh, you can?
Gathering the way for the rescue. I wish you the best of fortune.
Oh. Maybe I should have known that. You think?
Veritas be with you.
The range on that bounce is kind of crazy, no? That's why it's kind of troll for for overworld though, because like nothing's gonna get to 3 stacks. Maybe I should be using last right skill.
Possible by Seshkar's latest technology.
Yeah, last right's the most spammable? Yeah, okay. This is definitely the way. Okay, I kind of get it. And like I'm getting those last right, like those last hits off way faster than I was with last right.
Made possible by Seshkar's latest technology. Oh, I can't break this habit.
Now that's what I like to hear.
What do we got for idle animations? It's kind of cooked for Overworld, which is why Tangtang's got it for her. Fixes the problem. Yeah. I mean, stuff just dies before you get to 3 stacks. Well, alright guys, I think it's that time of the day. It's kind of a long stream. I gotta go like eat and stuff. I'm like hungry. Yeah, thanks for like hanging out and watching and chatting. We had some interesting conversations and stuff today, I would say, since we reacted. Again, you know, like nothing personal against Kuki or whatever. It was just a day for learning, you know. We were just learning. So, you know. But yeah, all right. Take care and stay safe out there, and I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for tuning in. All right, bye-bye. Thanks again for like the follows and the chats and the lurking and all that. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys. All right. See you guys. Bye-bye. See you next time.